Hi, everyone. So, today, there's so many of these weird energies that are all around me. And I think we need to address some things. There needs to be a truth teller in the mix. So, people really need to start understanding boundaries. This collective goes through so much just to be in their high vibe state of mind at all times. You guys go through so much that you deserve to be kept safe. You deserve to have the fucking good energy that you want. You want to keep for yourself. You deserve to have all of it. So what we're going to do today is we're going to claim some shit for you. So when I say let's pray, I don't mean let's ask for anything, okay? Asking for anything is stupid and redundant and it's bullshit. You don't need to ask. You need to claim what's yours. And a lot of you are about to have a big breakthrough, and the devil wants you to convince yourself that you're not about to have it. Okay? It's like no one can take something from you. If it's yours, it's destined. No one can take it, right? So the only person that can take something from you is you. And when we don't claim what we want, the universe has no choice but to give us what we don't want. And you need to be more bold, I guess. Just claiming what you want. It's all you have to do. You just have to say, I want this. That's mine. Thank you so much. And be in the alignment of it. So that's what we're going to do today. We're going to thank God for the amazing blessings that you guys are about to receive. So I want you in your mind to see that thing that you're desperate for. Okay, that one thing that you want. You don't have to walk away from the wanting it. You don't, that's what so many coaches say. They say, take away the wanting, take away the needing, take away, and as much as that's true, you get out of the energy of need. You don't stop with your desire. Your desire doesn't change. You want it for a reason, okay? So when I say walk away from the yearning and the desperation, you need to be more in the energy of I already have it. Why the fuck would I be desperate for anything? So today, with all of these energies around that are trying to convince you that you don't get to keep what it is you've just manifested or what you know is coming in, we're going to claim it today, okay? So I want you to envision what it is that you want. Now I want you to say very loudly in your head, that shit is mine. That's mine. It's already done. I'm already there. I'm already him. I'm already her. I'm already that. It's already mine. It's been mine since the beginning of time. That's why I want it so badly. That's why I can see it, smell it, taste it, feel it. That's why. Because it's mine. You're remembering the future. You're remembering what your soul already knows because in another timeline, you already have that thing. So all we're doing today is claiming. So when I say pray, I don't mean pray to some source outside of yourself. I mean pray to you. It's you. It's always been you. There's no other person making the goddamn rules. It's yourself giving it to yourself. So today we're going to give you, I say you're going to be giving you that thing that you want. So close your eyes. Imagine yourself feeling that thing or being in that place or going on that trip or being with that person. Just imagine it right now. And claim it in a way that all other timelines and realities have to fall away. Everything else leaves. The only one left is you having that thing, okay? Every other reality dissolves and it leaves. The only one left and the only one you will now see consistently 24/7 is the one that you claim, is the one that you say, that's mine. End of story. I'm not fucking asking for permission. I'm not asking the universe for permission. The universe owes you. The universe bows down to you. The universe does your will. You are God. You are God's will. Whatever will you have is from the Almighty. You are the Almighty. So stop giving your goddamn power away to people that tell you, oh, it's hard to do that, or no, situations like this never change, and people don't change, and it's hard to get into that job, and it's hard to go to that school, and stop listening to this bullshit that people give you and start giving it to your damn self, because you're God. Who else is going to do it? You're the only one taking it away, and you're the only one giving it to yourself. So I want you to close your eyes and see that thing that you want so badly. Maybe it's a person, maybe it's a location, maybe it's a new job, maybe it's a car. I want you to see it right now. I want you to close your eyes. I want you to see you having that thing. What does it feel like? What's the temperature? If it's a person, what are you two doing together? How does it make you feel? Visualize them smiling, because you always make them happy. If it's a job, how excited are they to hand you that job? If it's a car, what does this car smell like? What's the new car smell? What are you telling your friends about it? Immerse yourself in that experience and tune everything else out. This is how you manifest. It's not fucking rocket science. It's really not. Manifestation is the easiest thing that you will ever do, ever. You've been doing it since the time you were born. It's so easy. The only thing you're doing differently now is you're manifesting consciously. You're not letting anybody or anything tell you that you are a failure at this. You're not letting anybody else tell you that it's hard. You know it's the easiest shit ever. That job application, you're at the top of the list. They're waiting to call you. They're begging, chomping at the bit to call you. Your soulmate that you really can't wait to meet, they're out here getting readings on you, hopefully trying to find who you are. You have to see it like the universe is infinite, and you keep telling the universe, put limitations on me. Keep me from so-and-so. Make the job hard. Make the application hard. Make the test process hard. Make this hard. Make that challenging. You're giving the universe no choice but to make your life a living goddamn nightmare. And I hope you guys are happy with that, because congratulations, you just manifested that. Now, the rest of you who are like, F this, I'm sick and tired of hell on earth, I don't want this anymore. Change your mind. Change your mindset. Change everything overnight in one fell swoop. Just start saying to yourself now, of course I have it. It's mine. It's on my heart for a reason. I think many people believe that your imagination is just that. It's just imagination. And I mean, it's not anybody's fault. We were taught this our entire lives. We were taught, oh, that must be nice. Wishful thinking. If you imagine it, oh, isn't that nice? But come down to reality. Come be realistic. What you were not told, and you should have been taught in school, is that your imagination literally builds reality. Your imagination is reality. Your imagination is not only the future, but that's the only present moment that you have right now is your imaginal act. Right now, you're just bypassing the imagination to look at the physical 3D world, and you're computing that as your imagination. So you're just stuck in the matrix. You're looking at the 3D and saying, oh, I guess this is as good as it gets. And your imagination has no choice but to override imagination with what you're looking at with your physical eyeballs. So this is why it's really important that you close your eyes, tune out everything else, right in the middle of even the most harsh experience. Go into your imagination and recite over and over and over again, isn't my life so perfect? Isn't everything so amazing? I literally win at life. I can't believe how easy my life is. Of course I have this. My life is such a dream. I love everything. My kids are so well behaved. Grocery prices are so cheap. Can't believe how much I get to buy. I can't believe how much I get to go spend money on anything I want. I can't believe how fun life is. I can't believe how good it all is. I can't believe it only gets better and better and better and better. Right? Life is literally that easy, guys. It was not supposed to be hard. We made it hard. We listened to outside interference, and then we internalized it and said, oh, well, I guess their reality is my reality. That person's shit thinking is my shit thinking. They have stipulations, they have rules and regulations. They think. I don't give a fuck what they think. I care about what you think. You're the creator in your own reality. I care about what you think, right? Why do you think it's hard? Because your mom said it's hard? What if getting into the NASA program was the easiest thing in the world and you wanted to be an astronaut tomorrow? You're telling me you couldn't have that in an infinite reality? Why? Why? Because other people don't get in? Other people aren't you. You are it. You know conscious manifesting. You understand. You're not a muggle. Okay? I don't even channel messages from muggles. Okay, people who don't believe in magic. There is nothing stopping you but you, and I wonder why. I wonder why you keep stopping you. Why do you stop you? Why do things that appear in your 3D physical world, why do they have so much control over you? Why does a doctor's diagnosis somehow override you as God in commanding that your body is healed? Huh? Huh? Why does a text message that you don't receive from so-and-so, why does that get to convince you that they're not madly in love with you? Why does anything that flickers on your live, your news feed, why is it that you would take that garbage bullshit as reality rather than what you declare as God? Why is it you will sit here and affirm 10,000 motherfucking times a day and say, I am the richest person alive. I have billions and trillions of dollars. And then you get a bill in the mail and it all goes to shit. And that bill in the mail has more power over you than you do over it. You're telling me that 10,000 affirmations of I'm the richest person alive, I'm the richest person alive. You're telling me that a single piece of paper is going to negate that? Poverty is very high in your fucking reality, not in mine. Money falls in my lap out of thin air all the time. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. You have a lack mindset. You live in poverty mindset. I do not. I'm going against the grain with that. You may be angry that I go against the grain with that, but I am perfectly content going against poverty. As a girl who's been homeless for years, I do not subscribe to that theory any longer. I now know the universe is begging me to just open up and receive. The universe is so excited to bless me in infinite ways, constantly, blessing, miracle, 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 miracle. And if you don't speak in miracles, you type that garbage in my chat ever again, be careful, because the universe is always watching you and it's always listening to you and your garbage that you speak. Notice I haven't spoken any of that. In fact, my purpose here is to convince you all that you are multi-trillionaires and that every last one of you is loved by every soulmate that walks your way, that you have literally lines of people wrapped around your block wanting to take you out and spoil you like the goddess you are. Why? Because I do not have any of these limitations. I don't have the same limitations that most of you do. I know if I want to be a goddamn mermaid tomorrow, I'll be one. I say that as there's this red cardinal sitting outside my window right now. This bird loves me so much. It always shows up when I'm doing something cool like this. Hi, little guy. Hi, baby. Hi, you hear that? You hear it? In my world, I have abundance and more and more and more abundance. In my world, I get shit handed to me for free every single day. In my world, birds show up and sing to me while I'm singing to them. In my world, I get everything I want handed to me on a silver platter. In my world, people do so well financially just for knowing me that they get bonus after bonus after bonus just for being my friend. Just literally being in my life makes them richer than they've ever been. Just being in my good graces. The universe blesses every single person that's in my life. Same with my clients. They come to me and boom, they get their shit. Why? Because I know I'm good at what I do, honey. And I know that these people are good at what they do. And they want a better life, so they get it. Period. Period. All of us want these cute little birds singing to us in the morning while we're drinking our tea. and just having some fellowship with one another. That's what everybody wants. Everybody wants to know, Jenna, how do you have such a great life? I'm telling you. I'm teaching you. What you're not going to want to do is, while I'm fucking teaching you these words of wisdom, what you're not going to want to do is sit on my chat and dump your toxic sludge in here, rooster. What you're not going to want to do is ever put that garbage in front of my eyeballs ever again without getting called out, honey, because you're getting called out. For the negative attitude that you have, you're getting called out, rooster. I'm going to out rooster you today. What you're not going to want to do is, when I'm teaching you how to get out of a mentality of woe is me, everything's broken, my life sucks, this is shit. What you're not going to want to do is ever fucking interrupt me again with some garbage like that. Okay? You're going to want to sit down and take notes. It is not the time on our planet to be lazy anymore. You are not going to enter kingdom of heaven, nirvana, pure heaven on earth, until you have changed your thoughts to get there. Too many of you are out here being fucking lazy, saying shit like, oh, poverty's this and it's all over and this is so bad and he never calls me. And go somewhere else with that bullshit, because the rest of us want to win at life while you want to be a victim. You want to be a victim, go somewhere else, honey. This ain't the place for you. So, going on 2 years of being homeless, there's one thing I can no longer do. I can no longer have my top friends, my top counsel that I trust, be homeless people. Ever again. I can't allow people with that kind of mentality into my world. My world is being perfected. I'm building new earth. I care so much about who is involved with me that I will just ghost your ass. That's just how it is now. I just turn around and say, no thanks, I'm better off. So if I see garbage comments like that again, I'm going to call that shit out, all right? Because I'm the best coach in the world. I'm the best mentor in the entire world. I know that I get my shit, and I know everybody who works with me gets their shit, period. Period. I had a viewer that cured her own cancer. So don't fucking tell me that my methods are wrong. Don't tell me anything. When you got your own shit going on, you got your own platform, you're out here preaching the real truth, I'll listen. I might find my way to your platform. But right now, you're sitting on mine. Remember that. Remember that. You're in my church now. Have a seat. Okay? Don't talk to me about limitations. Limitations don't exist. They only exist because you keep repeating over and over and over and over again that your limitations exist. Don't pawn that shit off on me. Don't push your garbage agenda onto me or any of my viewers, period. So we are going to talk today a little bit about how angry I am that God's people keep being led astray because they don't have knowledge yet. They don't just understand conscious manifestation. So they unconsciously manifest shit. They get their things once in a while and they're so excited about it, and then they lose it. And why do we lose it, guys? Is it because you're not ready? You don't think you're ready? You don't think you're good enough? Do you not think you're worthy? Okay, well, if you think you're worthy, then you should be able to keep it, right? So now we need to learn how to keep your manifestations. See, getting lucky every once in a while and getting the thing that you want isn't the hard part. That shit is so easy. Getting a text message from your soulmate is not the fucking problem. Being married to your soulmate and keeping a ring on your finger and a happy, healthy home, that's the issue. Making money isn't the problem. Making money and keeping money is the problem. So why is it you keep making all of the same mistakes and losing your manifestation over and over and over and over again? You need to learn how to consciously manifest and consciously keep your state of equilibrium. You need to be able to override and bypass every single troll from Trollville that tries to convince you that you ain't shit. Every single thought that comes in that says, oh, you'll never do it. Yeah, right. It's never been done before. Nobody's ever seen this happen. So-and-so doesn't like you. They don't call you. They don't take you out. They don't do this. They don't want to marry you. They don't want to. Every single thought. Every single thought. You can reverse it. You can tell it to fuck off. It's just a thought. It's just a thought. It is so easy to undo shit programming. It really is, guys. Spells, spell work, spelling, any words that you've ever spoken over yourself, any beliefs you've ever taken on of anybody else's, guys, the way you can get over that shit in 2.2 seconds. The way you can undo it, baby. Every single spell breaks. Every single spell can be broken. Every single one. Any hardship placed on you, broken. Any bad luck in your love life, any bad juju somebody sent to your business, break it. Say, I'm done with that. That's what you fucking wanted for me, bro. That's not what I wanted for me. And there it is. It's over. It is as over as you say it is. So the real question is, why are so many of you holding on to this fucking image of who other people want you to be? Honey, they want you poor. They want you impoverished. They want you weak. They don't want you out here winning American Idol. Your fucking family and friends are not really your fans. Sorry. Sorry. Until they are. Until you guys aced it and you became best friends with yourself first, and then you started bringing in the real ones. But a lot of you got to start talking about the things that are important to you. And the second you start doing that, I think you're about to see the separation of the wheat from the tares in your life, honey. I think you're going to start seeing that a lot of the people you thought wanted well for you kind of technically don't. And now it's up to you. Do you override their thoughts of that new job that you want? Do you override their opinions when they say that it's hard to heal that ailment? I had a viewer that literally cured her cancer. Cancer, the big C. Completely removed it. Completely, the doctors were shocked as shit. I had a roommate. He came to me. He had his heart healing. His literal had open heart surgery, and his doctors are really concerned, and he came to me for help, and boom. Next thing he knows, the doctors are fucking flabbergasted because he's got no fluid on his heart at all. Why? Because I tell them to eliminate every other reality except the one they want. And we're always doing that. We're always narrowing down, honing in on one reality that we want. And I'm sorry to tell you, but a lot of your friends and family want one reality for you. Honey, let me ask you, which one is that? Is it poverty? Is it to be really weak and timid like them? And shy and socially awkward and poor? Because that's what a lot of them want. A lot of them can't even fathom the idea of you powerful because they've never seen it before. Hey, Bex, how you doing? Hi, Sarah. Gorgeous picture. I know you've helped me so much regarding my job. Thank you so much. I love you, Bex. I'm so happy to hear that, my love. Wow, congratulations. In fact, I do remember vaguely some of the things that we were talking about in your session. So I knew it was work related. I hadn't known about what has been transpiring, but that's incredible. That's amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad that you actually ran with it. You took the advice and you ran with it, girl. We are just so fucking infinite. We are so infinite, and we play ourselves. We shrink ourselves down. The second the doctor says, "Oh, this is your diagnosis," we solidify that shit. We hear it and we immediately say, "Oh God." Because you have this $175 million machine that I went under for an x-ray. All of a sudden, it's like, it's God and I'm not. Oh, because you say 6 to 7 weeks in a cast, I have to believe that shit, where my body wants to heal it in a week. But you have limited yourself to being off your ankle for 6 to 7 weeks because you listen to a bigger boss than you. Right. You listened to a guy who said, well, I've seen it a million times. Everyone else takes 6 to 7 weeks to heal. You, however, could probably do it in a week, but I'm going to say 6 to 7 instead. Right. So now you're listening to his limitation because his pool of people that he was trying to heal all took 6 to 7 weeks of their ankle healing. You see? Or because your mom couldn't get in to that college, you automatically assume they wouldn't take anybody from your family. You know, you listen to so many freaking negative Nancy's and their limitations, man, and people wonder why the fuck we're all sick. They wonder why the world's poor. They wonder why people are hungry and going, there should be no hunger. There is. Not in heaven, there is no hunger. In the frequency of the 5D on planet Earth, there is no hunger. There's nothing but abundance and abundance and abundance and abundance. And what else do you want? And what else do you want? God, surprise me today. I want more and more and bigger and better. God, do it big. Do it big. The ones that truly know God, the ones that truly know themselves as God, there is nothing but do it bigger, God. Do it bigger. Thank you. Nope, I expect more. And you know, today this is our prayer. Our prayer is not, please, God, please, please, please remember me. That's not prayer. Prayer is claiming that shit as already done. You are God, and so you claim it. You say, I have this desire in my heart. I want that man, boom, he's mine. I want that job, boom, it's mine. I want that car, hello, new car smell. That shit's mine for free. That's what you do when you're unlimited. When you know that you are God and you're God of all things, that's what you really do. But so many of you have given away your godhood, you've given away your God power, and you're so fucking scared of being this powerful because why? Because others around you aren't? Sucks to be them, doesn't it? You don't want to bring in your own power. You don't want to hone your gifts. You don't want to be that person that wows everyone. Okay, fine, but move aside. Let the real ones do it then. Like, sign us up. I'm ready to know who the fuck I am, period. I'm ready to know that I'm God. I'm ready to see that I'm God. I'm ready to speak one time and have the universe bend to my will, honey. You best believe. So if I'm not doing it in 2026, I'm not giving this whole like, oh, Jenna's so weak and timid. And like, well, if I'm not doing it, you sure as shit aren't doing it either. If I'm being reprimanded by the Most High God, so are you. If I'm being told to step into my power, you are too. Bet. I'm not making you do it. You're going to make you do it. Or you're getting the fuck off my stream. And you're not getting in my friend group. I work with kings and queens, gods and goddesses. I work with the ones that go and create galaxies. They go create not only a stream of income, they go create entire worlds. They bring people into their worlds. They manifest soulmates out of thin air. They manifest the most expensive luxury items and luxury places, and they go on free trips and they do all that. They just with their thoughts, just with their minds. That's it, literally just with their thoughts. No manipulation, no candle spells, no witchcraft, no nothing like that. They change their fucking thoughts. That's all they do. That's really all it is. That's all that it takes. A change in perception. And how do you change your perception? You repeat it into your head. You drill it into your head using thoughts until you are in the state of the wish fulfilled. The state of the wish fulfilled does not happen without repetition of thought. The state of the wish fulfilled does not occur without changing your thoughts. You need to have a repetition of thought. Just sadly, a lot of people are in the state of wish fulfilled all the time, but their state of the wish fulfilled is poverty. Their wish fulfilled, the shit that they keep speaking, unemployment, sadness, depression, alcoholism, right? Being broken up with. Their state of the wish fulfilled is poverty. So of course they're in the state of that at all times. Their thoughts match the state of consciousness, the state of being, the state of reality. Their thoughts match that state of I will never have enough, I never have enough, everything's always taken from me. But you are able to at any time change your state of consciousness, your state of being, your state of reality at all times. You never stay in just one state all day, okay? I just need to tell you guys that. When it comes to the state of the wish fulfilled, you are not in it 24/7. Even on the best day, honey. You're gonna have to work for this shit. It is gonna have to be a lifestyle change. It is not just an overnight thing. You got to start repeating this, drilling it into your head to convince your subconscious that you already have that thing. You can say it one time and have it bend to your will, but I'll tell you, it's not that easy. So for so many, it's like, it's easy for me now to say it one time and know that the universe is about to drop that blessing in my life. But when I first started out, I had to repeat it and repeat it and repeat it and repeat it and just like constantly flip my thoughts. So even though it's easy for me to instantly manifest now, that's not everybody's situation. That's not everybody's thing. Though it only takes one thought and it could work and it could instantly manifest for you, for a lot of beginners, it takes repetition. It takes repetition of the same thought and the same belief for you to drill it into your brain, create a new neural pathway to get your brain to the brain synapses or whatever the fuck it is in your head that sends the signal for you to think on autopilot for in your favor. It takes a little bit of time. So I don't care which advanced coach out here is telling you, oh my God, it's just this easy. It is. But they have to realize that the reason it's this easy for them is because they've spent thousands of hours being perfect in their repetition. There are a lot of newbies out here that don't know this stuff yet. And though it is as easy as simply changing your thoughts, it can be a little bit more time consuming than just one day. So if you get a new desire, like you wake up in the morning and you're like, shit, I want to manifest a Maserati. Like right now you're driving a damn Buick and you're like, I think I want a Maserati. So you wake up with this new desire, and most people would tell you, because most people aren't me, okay? Most people would tell you that's way too ridiculous. You're driving a Buick, shut up, don't flex, stop being stupid. They would tell you their limitations and project that shit onto you. But I say, you're God. Go claim your Maserati, bitch. That's what I say. What I say and what you say goes. Not what your mama says, not what your dealership, the Maserati dealership says, not what your fucking bank account says. What you say goes. So if you are God, and I am God, then I only care about God's will. I only care about your will. Now, when you come up to me and you say some garbage like, oh, I'll always just be driving a Buick even though my heart really wants a Maserati, okay? I'll be able to tell because, well, I have common sense. I'll be able to tell that you don't want to be driving the Buick anymore, though you're still talking about the fucking Buick. Though you're still coming up to me with that garbage. You tell me out of two sides of your mouth. You say, oh, I want the Buick because, the car payments are cheaper. But then I want the Maserati because, I want a fucking Maserati. Right. So I will be able to tell which one you really want. But your subconscious has no idea. Your subconscious still thinks you want the Buick, the shitty Buick with freaking Cheeto wrappers in it. And, you're deductible like $55 a month because it's comfortable for you. It's safe and it's cozy and it's comfortable. And this is all that you want. So then all of a sudden overnight, you get a brand new desire on your heart, and it's from your higher self that already knows you want a Maserati, already knows another version of yourself that has it and is driving it, hence why you have the desire in the first place. So all of a sudden, you wake up and you're like, damn, I should see. Maybe I should just try it. And then boom, you look up Maseratis. You see the one you want. You can see yourself driving it. And then all those doubts come in. Oh, how am I going to afford this? This is too classy. I've never driven anything like this. I bet I'll lose it. I bet this. I bet everybody will hate me. I bet it'll be coveted. I bet people are jealous. I bet this. So congratulations, you have just pushed yourself out of your own wish fulfillment. You have just entered the state of being, the state of the wish fulfilled being that you will forever drive that beat up Buick. The state of the wish fulfilled now, your wish fulfillment, what you're telling the universe you want is fear. And so the universe has no choice but to give you more things to be fearful of. Because if you were really working on your self-concept, which self-concept is not self-esteem. Let me just say that. If you were really working on your self-concept, you would know that you as God make the rules. Not how much it is at the car dealership, not how much your payments will be, not how much your insurance will be, not if your parents approve or if your fucking neighborhood approves. The only one that gets to make those decisions is yourself. And so you just received a brand new desire and you pushed it away the same day. You've given yourself so many reasons why it could never work. Congratulations, you're always right. Congratulations. You're always right. Anything you want, you get. So you want to be rejected by the car dealership. Congrats. That's exactly what will happen. You want to be told by your mom it's stupid. You want to be told by your everybody, your boss, oh yeah, we don't pay you enough for that car. Okay. Congratulations, guys. You just limited the universe. How's that feel? You just limited God. Hey, how you doing, Dark Horse? Hey, Sarah. Hey, Ghost Hunter, the passive-aggressive asshole. How you doing? So what you're going to realize soon is that World War III can be completely avoided if you guys stop to smell the roses. Stop for a second to realize that war is a frequency, okay? Hell on earth is a frequency. Heaven on earth is a frequency, and you can tune into it at any time. That's what Jesus was trying to teach you. Jesus was trying to teach that at any time, the kingdom of heaven is within you. Do you not think that the kingdom of hell is also within you? You can feed either one you want. It's up to you. You don't want to be here? Fucking leave. Unsubscribe. I'm not here for you, bitch. I'm not here for you. I'm here for my damn self. I'm here to get me and my soul to the Most High God, honey. I want to elevate myself ahead of every single false idol on this planet. Every single text message that says you're not enough, every single breakup that I go through, every single rejection letter, and every single bill, and every single thing that tells me I'm not the most powerful bitch on this planet, I want to look it dead in the eye and tell it to fuck off. Now, if that's what I'm going to do in the year of the fire horse, so are you. Okay? You won't be here in my environment ever again if you're not a winner, period. You're either a rock star or you get to step in. Shoo, shoo. Turn around now. That's it. Go out that way. See yourself out. If you don't want to remember yourself as a baddie, if you don't want to take your power back, well, we're not going to be fucking friends. And I'm not going to waste my breath and my oxygen and my opportunities wasting it on deaf ears. You don't want to listen. You don't want to pull your head out. So honestly, have a good day. Because chances are you won't be having one. Your thoughts are garbage, and you allow yourself to keep speaking garbage. So if you don't want that, we're going to have to change some things around. I'm here for the ones that know their thoughts are pristine. You guys keep it so in check 24/7. You're just like, nope, today I win. Why? Because I say so. I win. Period. I win at life. Money finds me constantly. I go outside, boom, there's a $100 bill right there. Boom, just in the leaves. I go to my work, boom, I get a raise for no reason at all. Why? Because I just smile pretty today. I made a new friend, an awesome bestie. Why? Because I'm amazing and they're amazing and they know true talent and true amazingness when they see it. Boom, I manifested a soulmate. What, like it's hard? That's just today's soulmate. I got another one tomorrow. I got a few of them this week. It's all about that. It's all about changing your thoughts to remember who you are. Your frequency is what matters, but not in that you have to be a high vibration. It's that you have to know that you are God and nothing else is God outside of you. Nothing makes the rules for you but yourself and your words and your frequency and what you feed. So you want to keep feeding a reality where there's censorship and there's this and there's poverty and there's war and there's famine and there's this and that. Not me. Dude, all I get is more abundance and abundance and freebies and cheaper everything. Everything's so affordable. Everything in my life is so easy. My life is so easy. It's honestly shocking. It's like honestly shocking. I literally live on easy mode. I don't have to lift a finger, girl. I am the empress. I am spoiled rotten by the universe. Literally, the universe bows to my will. The universe bends to my will. That is how powerful we are, guys. Not one thing should be able. Oh, this bird got closer to me. Hi. Hi. Little guy. What a cutie. Thank you for being here. I love you. A big red cardinal just sitting outside my window. So what really matters is what you say goes. That's it. So if a doctor tells you, "Oh, there's this thing and it's a life sentence. Sorry about that. You'll just forever be sick." You're the one that believes him. If you read WebMD and you're like, "Oh God, this is a forever thing. Cancer, that's a forever thing." Then girl, that's not even fucking real. It's only real because you made it real. It's only real because you read one article written by one person and then you said, "Oh, that shit's real. It's a terminal illness forever." You're the one that heard your soulmate confess feelings and then the next day say, "I don't want anything to do with you." And the two different statements came from the same guy's mouth, but yet you're the one wanting to believe the bullshit version of him instead. You know what I mean? Bro, careful of even reading any of these trolls garbage on my channel, dude. Stop listening to these fucking fakes. Fucking idiots. They sit here with nothing to do at fucking noon on a Sunday and they have to come into my channel and disapprove of everything I talk about because they've got their thumb up their ass. They don't know how to teach you shit, honey. They can't get you over to their platform. They got to come over to mine and listen and try to convince you that what I'm saying is bullshit. What I'm telling you right now is I'm the happiest I've ever been in my entire life. And I know it's because I'm God. Not because anybody outside of me is my God. Period. So going forward, you can listen to them or you can listen to me. It is what it is. But I highly suggest you start listening to you. In fact, I highly suggest you turn off everything and everyone and only listen to you, bitch. You're the only teacher. You have one teacher. That's what Jesus said. You have one teacher. And who is that? That's your higher self. That's God. That's your God self. You have one teacher. You'll know truth when you hear it, and you'll know lies when you see it. So as it comes to what looks like World War III, wars and rumors of war, you want to really get out of it? Well, guess what? You're going to have to fucking change a thing or two about your fucking thoughts. Because your thoughts are shit. Okay? Hell is a frequency. Heaven is a frequency. And it's not changing its standard. Heaven is not about to change its standard to welcome you in when your thoughts are shit. You get to experience something amazing, boom, it's handed to you, and then you want to know why you got chewed up and spit out of heaven. I'll tell you why. As a girl who formerly was kicked out of heaven quite a few times, I'll tell you why that is. It's because I did not have repetition of thought. I did not believe that I deserved nirvana. I did not believe that I deserved heaven on a silver platter. Therefore, it kicked me out. Heaven kicked me out, honey. It should have, like it should have. I'm happy it happened. It took me 15 years to get back in the state of heaven. Nirvana. Literal heaven on earth. Literal heaven on... I am in heaven on earth right now in my life. And it took me about 15 years getting cast out of heaven. You know who else got cast out of heaven? He and I are like two peas in a pod. For 15 years, I had to go learn what this system was. I had to go learn this is a matrix. I had to go live. I had to learn that we're in a simulation. I had to learn that this is my own personal video game. You want to go listen to those asshole trolls that are about to start experiencing World War III for themselves? You have at it, honey. But the rest of you, I highly suggest you start cord cutting and running away from those people like the plague. Cheers. So the real thing I want to teach you today, Loosey Goosey, he and I, we have a lot in common. He got chewed up and spit out as well. Nah, see, Lucifer, he wanted to go claim that he is the Most High God. He was sitting here exalting himself as the Most High God, as do I. I say I'm the Most High God. I say I make the rules, not WebMD, not my doctor, not a politician, not my pastor, not my bank account, not the scales that I step on to weigh myself, not anything. Not my past, not my future. Nothing makes rules but me as God. The I am presence that is me. I make the rules. What I say goes. What I say goes. What I say goes. How often are you declaring in a day that you get what you want handed to you on a silver platter? How often are you preaching that narrative versus the narrative of, oh, well, see, my mom said that that's hard to get in there, and so I just don't even apply. Or, oh, see, a Maserati, last I knew, I wasn't going to be able to afford that while working at Target. So guess what? You've just literally limited the universe because you had a desire and you fucking threw it away. Girl, I know what that's like. I've done that so many times. 15 years ago, I had an out-of-body experience. I literally entered heaven. I legit, while sober, there was nothing I was taking, nothing like that to have this experience. I was just meditating. I had an out-of-body experience. I met God 15 years ago, and then I got chewed up and spit out, basically. I couldn't even sustain that frequency for more than 30 seconds. When I was out of my body, it was so beautiful, so much love, so much abundance, so much healing, so just like literal perfection. I was perfect. God was perfect. God was showing me I was perfect. It was the most beautiful thing that I'd ever experienced. And because my life was so shit back then, and because my thoughts were so shit back then, I could only make it 30 seconds. If that. And I started telling this being of light that I was dancing with, it was beautiful. I started telling God, please don't send me back. Please don't send me back. I don't want to go back. And boom, just like that, I went back to my body. Why? Why? Why did I go back just like that? Because my thoughts aligned with the state of being in hell. I believed hell existed, and boom, I had to go there. My thoughts aligned with hell on earth, and I had to go back. If my thoughts could have aligned with heaven on earth, if I would have known then, what I know now, if I would have known that I deserved God, and that, of course, God dancing with me and talking to me telepathically and having fun with God, if I would have known then that I deserved it, I would have stayed. But my thoughts did not align with heaven for very long, so I got into it, and then I quickly got out of it. And for 15 years, I was so angry at whatever divine source I experienced. I was so angry. I thought, God, why would you abandon me? Why did you abandon me? You left me here in hell to rot? Nah, honey. I'm pretty sure that was a dance with my higher self, by the way. My higher self never left me. That entity was still guiding me to find it again, to find myself again. So even though 15 years of pure agony, pure torture, pure persecution for my beliefs, for being a prophet, I was a prophet for the last 15 years, and I have faced a lot of persecution for it. There's one thing I know at the break of World War III, on the brink of a war that both exists and doesn't exist. There's one thing I can tell you. It's that war is a frequency. It's a tale as old as time. If it's not this battle, it's that battle. It's this war, it's that war. It's a fucking frequency. And the only one that is going to get out of war is you. The only one that is going to get out of the state of, I don't have, I'm so scared, everything always sucks. The only one getting out of hell is you. And the only savior is you. Let me repeat. No, let me fucking repeat. The only one getting out of hell is you. The only one saving you is the Savior, which is you. Right. Put that in your book and read it. That's it. End of story. I spoke. I said what I said. You don't like that? Ask if I give a shit. The only Savior on this planet is you. The only one going to come save you from any war is you. The war isn't even real. What's real is what you say is real. So stop giving it fucking teeth. Stop giving it momentum. Start speaking life over yourself or sit down and shut up because we're all tired of listening to you. Because you sound like a fake. I'm so sick and tired of these fake ass leader wannabes, man. They get out here and they're like, oh my God, listen to me. But then there's like 80 million fucking limitations I have about everything, about God, about union with self, about twin flame union, about soulmates. About... Jesus, shut the fuck up, lady. Nobody wants to listen to any of these fake ass frauds anymore. If you haven't seen the Holy Spirit get you out of the kind of poverty, the kind of abuse, and the kind of neglect that I have been in for the last 15 years, then I'm sorry. I don't think you should be out here leading anybody. And there's going to be a lot more people like myself soon who come out boldly with it. And there's going to be a lot less people leading that used to lead. What war? Exactly, period. There it is. You rebelled against the Almighty. True, you rebelled. You are brave. Warthog. Yo, you're pretty brave to be talking to me right now, sir. Mr. Warthog, you would know bravery, wouldn't you? Blasphemy? What do you mean? Who did I blaspheme? Did I blaspheme the Holy Spirit? I'm still madly in love with the Holy Spirit. Why would I blaspheme the Holy Spirit? God loves me and I love God. Why would I ever blaspheme the Holy Spirit? Why would I blaspheme holiness? Precisely. Make it make sense. Just because a lot of people can't stand the truth doesn't mean it's not true. A lot of people want to tell me that I'm blasphemous. A lot of people want to call me a witch. A lot of people want to call me a whole bunch of things. Ask if I give a shit. What I care about is what I say. And what I say is, I'm God of my reality. And what I'm hoping you say in listening to me is that you say, I'm God of my reality. That's what I hope you say, that you are God of your reality. So if I rebelled and I blasphemed, well, then I suppose you should as well. I suppose that any God outside of you that claims it knows more than you do about your own wants and desires is pretty much the God that you should be blaspheming. It's the 3D matrix itself that you're blaspheming. It is the simulation that you're going against. You're the true rebel when you can look at your bank account and laugh because $6, what does that mean? That's a joke. You're a trillionaire. You should be laughing when you see a bill. You should be laughing when you spend 10,000 affirmations a day saying, I'm the richest billionaire in the world. I'm so rich. I'm so rich. Money loves me. I love money and money loves me. And then all of a sudden you get a bill in the mail and that should make you giggle. You should be laughing in its face. No, it should really be like that. And not enough of you guys are that brave. Not enough of you challenge the fucking matrix like I do. So, okay. Sit out and hold my tea, honey, because I'm about to show you some things. I'm going to show you how it's done. I'm rich by heart, period. Are you the way, the truth, and the life? Oh, honey. Are you ready for this ride, sir? Who needs a Maserati when you could ride a warthog? Or should I call you the Warhog? Because I think I know you like the back of my hand. So anyway, me and Lucy have that in common. We both got drop kicked right out of heaven. I don't know. He had 2/3 of heaven's angels following him, though. He would have won if you think about it. If Lucifer, if the theory is that when he said, I want to be God, I am God, I want to be like the Most High, he got kicked from heaven, right? And like 2/3 of the angels went with him. You should really ask yourself this question. This is what people never ask. Why then? Why did 2/3 of heaven's angels go with him? if he was so wrong. Anyway, back to what I was saying. You are it. There is nothing else outside of you making these fucking rules. Nobody. Nobody makes the rules in your life. You allow them to. You allow them to. You okay it. You okay it. You hear one little thought from somebody. You hear one little limitation that they have. Oh, money's hard though. Oh, but like there's this recession, and oh, but there's these lack of jobs, and oh, but there's this. And you take one of their shit thoughts and you run with it. And now they have become your God. You've effectively made them your demigod. Nah, let's talk about it. You've effectively made this person your deity. You've made them your false idol. That's what you've done. You have allowed their opinion to override yours as God. Are you the queen of hell? Yeah. I'm both the queen of heaven and hell. I'm just the queen, honey. I'm just the queen. No matter where I go, I'm just the queen. So call me the queen of heaven, call me the queen of hell. I really don't care. Just call me the queen. But you don't have to. I do it enough for myself. You don't need to worship me. I worship my damn self. Honey, I treat myself like a queen. You don't need to do it. I do it for me. Right? It's like one thing I noticed in dating all these men. It's like so many women are convinced that their man needs to like worship them. Tell me I'm beautiful. Tell me you love me, or I don't believe you and I'm leaving. Oh my God, girl. Like I went on a date recently, and that's what this guy was talking about. He's like, God, it's just nice to be appreciated, because one girl, I would give her like a back rub and a foot rub, and it like just giving her so much time and attention. And she would just be like, you don't even love me. You didn't say I love you today. And I'm just thinking, wow, what an insecurity. What an insecurity. If you have to hear your man tell you he loves you, girl, you got something going on upstairs that ain't right. If you do not feel loved by your man without him saying 3 words, oh, fuck. That relationship is over before you even knew it began, sweet cheeks. That man has 24 hours in a day, and guess how many of them he needs to spend on babying you? Oh, let's talk about it. Guess how many hours a day your man needs to spend telling you that you're a goddess? Guess how many? Guess how many? Zilch, nada, 0, 9, nothing. He doesn't need to tell you ever in a day that you are a goddess for you to be a goddess, honey. So many women put themselves so low, and we exalt these men. And like you're making that guy your God. You've made him your king. You've made him your God. You've literally made him your deity. Yeah. You've not made God your God. You've made mankind your God. Right. Hard facts, bitter truth. Warthog, is this going to be either the end or the beginning for us? You let me know, sir. Or ma'am. I don't really know who you are, and I don't care, but I love you anyway. But the point is, guys, to be this rebellious in your reality, to be this hard, cold, I'm God and I get what I want, the universe has no choice but to conspire. It is going to roll out the red carpet for you to get exactly what you want. It always has been, and it always will be. The only difference, though, guys, is you're afraid to be this powerful. You're afraid to be this bold. You're afraid to have people call you Lucifer. You're afraid to have people call you Satan. You're afraid to be called a goddamn winner. What, are you like afraid people are going to think you sold your soul to the Illuminati or something? The Illuminati wishes, honey. The Illuminati fucking wishes it could have me. Whole bunch of covens wishes it could have me. But a whole bunch of covens aren't worthy of me. Right? So if you can't understand your own integrity in your own power, then yeah, I would be actually kind of scared about this next phase. Because you could be a straight up tyrant as a god of your own reality. You guys could be out here creating shit in your world like Godzilla. Because you are God of your reality. So you are going to make the rules. In each of you, get your own reality. So like, we'll see what kind of God you are in your own reality. Me, I want to be a good one. I want to be merciful. I want to be one that I can live with every day. You know what I mean? I want to still know that I'm a good, honest person at heart. I want to know that I inspire and motivate other people to take back their power. I want to believe in the premise of free will because I think that any good God would give free will. So in my reality, that's what I do. I might know that I'm amazing. I might know that the universe caters and bends to my will. But I also want at least this perceived idea that people have free will because I just like that. I just like it. I hate the idea of forcing somebody to do something they don't want to do. So though I know they show up in my reality the way that I claim they will, at a soul level, I also want to believe that they have free will in a way. And now I know this makes me kind of a weird coach because because I know how manifestation works. And I know that people really don't have free will in your reality. They don't. They show up exactly as you assume they will show up. However, within that spectrum of showing up loving, showing up kind, showing up healthy, showing up powerful, because that's how I want everybody to show up in my reality, I still want them to have free will to go be autonomous and go do whatever it is they want. I don't need them bowing down to me and being like, oh my God, you're my everything. And let me go lose all my friends just so I can have you and that's it. I hate that. I hate that idea. I want people to be so autonomous and so have such free will and just be so happy and independent on their own that even if they forget me for weeks at a time, it's okay because you're so busy and you're out here running the world and loving your life. Right? Codependency is the worst thing that has ever happened to this planet. And I see it so many times with so many women. They get so insecure that, oh, we're not important and he's not going to remember us. And let me just go send 65 million text messages at 2 a.m. and hope that he remembers me. Ugh. First of all, how could you even want to be around you? No, serious. How could you even want to be around you when you're in that energy? It's off-putting. I don't like it. It's gross. I don't like it. Your man isn't going to like it. And bitch, if you were to be honest with yourself, you don't even like it. You don't like being in that codependent pick-me energy. It's disgusting. Okay? You want to know how to get a man to chase you? Stop chasing him. Start chasing your damn self. Love yourself as God and goddess and watch everything else come into play. It has to. It has to conform. But for me, it's like, I'm not about to go force my 3D world to conform. The version of my man, avoidant, running from his feelings, so scared of commitment, scared of me, scared of my power, scared of our connection, that version exists. That version of him, so afraid of commitment, oh, girl, he exists. That fucker exists, okay? So does the attentive, kind, charming man who can't keep his hands off me. Needs me 24/7 like oxygen. Needs to breathe me in like oxygen, would do anything for me, is foaming at the mouth, chomping at the bit to see me for 5 seconds today. For 5 seconds, would literally part the waters just to see me for 5 seconds. Right? That version also exists. Both versions exist. Why? Because it's infinite realities. My man in this physical vessel is simply just a reflection of whatever I assume him to be. He's going to show up exactly as I assume him to be. So, with so many of us afraid of our power, you can't be. We're up to bat. We're up next, guys. We're up to bat. You're a healer. You are a very powerful leader. You're a shaman. You're supposed to be out there in the new world as a new celebrity, a new doctor, a new dentist, a new nurse, a new everything, a new teacher. We're up to bat, guys. Okay? We're up to bat. We're about to be the new leaders now. Okay? God has already swept clean all those disgusting thugs, the wannabes, wannabe warlocks, witches, and wizards out here. Okay? These thugs at the top that push people around, hurt innocent lives. God's like, yeah, we've had that. So we're sweeping those ones out of the way so that you guys can be exalted now, so you can be the new earth leaders, so you can be the real ones, the truth seekers and the truth speakers, honey. And the one thing you cannot do is let any motherfucker in your brain tell you that you can't have the thing that you need that God is about to give you. Maybe it's safety. Maybe it's a new home. Maybe it's new money. Maybe it's a new job. Maybe it's, I don't know, a friend offering you a new mansion for free. How do I know what it is? All I know is you cannot be serving two masters. Either you immediately say, yes, sir, when God shows you this new dream of yours, that you woke up today and you just have a brand new aha moment. Oh my God, I want to be a baker. Okay, yes, please. Claim it now. Claim it now. You're the world's best baker now. What you can't do is serve two masters. You can't sit here and be like, okay, well, I want this new desire. I'm so excited, all the while listening to your parents that tell you it's not possible. Nah, it's not possible for your parents, honey. It's not possible for your mom and your dad, sweet cheeks, because it's not their desire. It's not their blueprint. It's not their reality. It wasn't given to them by their God. It was given to you by your God. You are the only one that needs to freaking claim it. I'm the God of imagination, love, wisdom, holiness, peace, freedom, judgment, will. Period. Isaac. Hey. Yup, evil gods and goddesses. I'm a good God. Period. I love to hear it. Thanks for being here, my friend. I love you. I love you. Man, I love even those of you who are evil gods out here, because you are God of your reality, whether you believe it or not. Everyone will eventually have to bend to the will of their higher self. Look. Every knee shall bow and every tongue confess. What are they going to have to confess to? Their higher self. That their higher self is Christ. Everyone is going to have to surrender to God. Every single knee shall bow and every tongue confess. Period. That's it. End of story. No, it's end of story, end of book, end of bookshelf, end of days, honey. That's the kind of shit it is in the new earth. And if that scares you, stay scared. I don't choose fear. I choose love. I choose power. I choose sovereignty. I choose divinity. And I always choose bigger and better. And God always comes through for me, honey. What you're not going to want to do in these end times, you're not going to want to cling on to the old world, to the old man, the old mind of man, which is your ego. The old man in this instance equals ego. You're not going to want to grab onto it for dear life. Because it was comfortable. Of course it was comfortable. Of course it was easy. If change were easy, everyone would be doing it. And not everybody's doing it, honey. If it were easy, everyone would do it. This is what makes you different. This is why you are a ruthless motherfucker. This is why you are a good God. Because you are out here being unconditional love in the flesh, teaching people how to do this shit for real, for real. You're teaching people how to put down the bottle. You're teaching people how to draw boundaries. You're teaching people how to manifest instantly. You're out here doing the real shit. Healing people for real. In the hard knocks, in the war zone. You're down here doing it for real in the 3D physical plane of existence. Do you know how honored I am that I even get to be channeling for you right now? Like, what a God and what a goddess. I'm so excited that I get to meet you, let alone give you this message. Like, I'm honored. I'm honored that you even showed up on my channel at all for a few minutes today. Like, I'm freaking honored. Like, I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful that God brings in a flock for me to be a shepherd over, because he trusts me that much. Because I trust me that much. Because me and my Father are one. My will and God's will are the same. My will is to literally help you evolve. To get you out of pain, to get you out of poverty, to get you out of hopelessness, to get you out of divorce, to get you out of all that garbage, to get you off of unemployment, to get you off the system. That's what my will is, and my Father's will is the same thing. That's why I get blessed the way I get blessed, honey. That's why I always land on my feet. That's why when the good Lord puts my back up against the wall and everybody, all 8 billion of you, wonder, ooh, how's she going to make it? How's she going to make it out of fucking thin air? That's how I make it. Out of thin air, something shows up in my reality. Boom, like that, and it's over. So many jaws get dropped to the floor. Why? Because I constantly tell you all, I worship a very big God. That God gives a shit about me like I give a shit about it. It's a symbiotic relationship. I help you, you help me. I help my higher self, I let my higher self lead. I help my higher self lead my inner child, and boom, it always works out. Always, always, always. Why? Because I fucking say so. So if you want to get out of what would seemingly be World War III, you have to realize World War III is just a frequency. It is a war frequency that always exists. It's always some holy war. It's always some frequency of this is going to happen, and I'm so scared of this, and this drought, and this poverty, and this. It is a frequency. If heaven is a frequency, then hell is a frequency, and the only one going to get to the opposite end of the spectrum is you. You're born alone, you die alone, honey. It's not going to be, oh, well, my mom, she's coming with me to heaven. Honey, she's not. She's going to her own timeline. Okay? She's going to her own place. Her own place where she's coming up with her own thoughts and her own belief systems. Okay? You, however, are leading. You're leading people because you don't take on any stragglers. You're not having people grab a hold of your energy and hold you down for dear life. When Jesus came back to his disciples after he rose from the dead, you know what he said? He said, do not touch me because I'm going back to my Father. So do not touch me. Don't hold on to me. Don't cling on to me. Let me go be in alignment with my higher self. Let me go literally lead through divinity. Let me be so holy that all you can do is watch. And all you can do is take that as an example and go do that. You guys, sometimes when you walk away from your person or your people or your family or whatever, sometimes, most of the time, the first time they've ever seen unconditional love in their life is when you literally leave. They don't even know what unconditional love is yet until you are it. Until you love you more than anybody else does. And that includes your family members that couldn't get a divorce. Every couple that you have that you know that stayed for 50 years in misery, and you want to be that one oddball that gets a divorce. You want to be the first person in your family to get a divorce because you're like, this isn't love, and I know I need to love myself. I love me more. I am love. Period, Isaac. It's harness. I have an energy rod I came up with. Oh, damn, you're not looking sexy with that, boss. Yo, don't tell me about that. Don't. No. Hey, keep your energy rod in your pants. Keep your energy rod in your spine, Isaac. That I came up with. Bro, go away. You're too cute and I don't want to talk to you. Today, it allows me to teleport. Yeah, I like you a lot. I like you. That's fun. I like you said I have an energy rod I came up with. Cute. Wow. You know, sometimes all you got to do is really claim it. You just got to claim your power. Then you meet more powerful people like this. And it's just like, thank you, universe. Exactly. That's what I said, God. I said this or something better. I said more, better. Yeah. Oh, I bet. I like that you teleported over here. Anyway, you're pretty cool, Isaac. I like you, man. Thanks for stopping by. So if I don't ever see you again, it's because you poofed out of my reality again. It's fine. I won't take offense to it, man. It's cool. You do you, honey. You do you over there in the ethers. If I see you again, great. If not, just know you changed my life completely today, and I love you. I love you so much. And I love that rod of God that you got going on. The God rod. Let's call it that. So anyway, guys, I have to tinkle winkle. I have to pee. I just drank a lot of tea. But you are going to claim your power. Your prayer today is, I claim it, thank you, that's mine. No, that's mine, literally, and that's what I expect, universe. You're not telling anybody this. It's not like you're going up to your person. You're like, you're going to text me and that's it, period, because I make the rules. Oh my God. You're not going to go up to the freaking dealership at the Maserati shop and you're going to be like, I demand half off, period, right now. Girl, take down the crazy a few, okay? Would you? Because that's insanity. That's insanity. You're not manifesting by forcing the 3D. And if your crazy ass wants to go up to the dealership and start threatening and doing some crazy shit like that, don't call me. And that is not what I teach. So don't be cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs going into a dealership and being, well, Jenna told me I can manifest a free Maserati. So do it right now. Nah, bitch, you're doing it wrong. You're doing it all wrong. You don't need to force the 3D to do anything. The version of the Maserati that is yours, that is affordable, that you're driving right this second, it already exists. The solution is already done for you. How do I know? I know because right now your sexy ass is driving a Maserati. That's how I know. That's how I know it's already done. It is finished. Okay? That's what Jesus' last words were. It is finished. He didn't need to say any more than that. He basically knew the second I say it, that my Father wants to give it to me. It is finished. It is done. That's mine. Period. You come up with so many other excuses as to why it's not. Oh, because it's hard. And so said this, though. And then they raised the prices on this. And then this happened. And then this happened. You are the only one giving validity to your reality. And you're giving yourself, as the God you are, permission for your universe to give you more rules and regulations and reasons why it's never going to happen. So my suggestion today in this prayer that we're doing, it's just a live prayer, calling your energy back and being like, yeah, I'm that God, though. I am the Most High God. I'm the Most High God of my reality. I am the Christ consciousness within. That I am presence is the Most High God of my reality, not my bank account, not trolls from Trollville that want to tell me something about my life, not where I live, not my past, not my future, not my memories, not even my beliefs. The I am presence, the I am Christ consciousness that is my higher self is the only God that makes rules. That's it. So the real question is, how often are you claiming your reality that you want using that voice? Using that voice of authority, using that assuredness, that certainty. I am rich because I fucking say so. I am the best, period. Everybody knows it. I'm the best. I always get what I want. I land on my feet. My life is so lucky. I'm the luckiest person alive. I always get good luck. I got good karma for days. Good dharma. Lucky, 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 lucky. I receive billions and billions of miracles every single day. The universe favors me. I'm God's favorite, period. I'm literally God's favorite. It's written all over my face. Everybody always asks, why are you God's favorite? We're all God's favorite. I just claim it. Do you? Let me repeat. We're all God's favorite, but I claim it. Do you? Right. There's your problem. I claim it. I am bold enough to go up against 8 billion people on the planet that tell me I'm a Jezebel spirit when I go to get the shit I want handed to me on a silver platter. But what about you? What about you? Are you scared that your mommy or somebody is going to tell you that you're not good enough? Well, okay then. You just made her your God. You've literally just made that person or that WebMD article or that news station report or that whatever, you've made that your new God. You've made that your new belief. You've literally handed power over to WebMD or over to a CNN article, and then you run with it. I don't need outside validation. There it is, Isaac. This is not tough. Who the fuck thinks this is motivation? Me? That's why I'm talking to myself. So what you're going to need to do is understand that war is already here, but so is peace. Which one are you feeding? Which one do you say you get to experience 24/7? Either one. If war is a frequency, you can shift into it at any point. Fear is a frequency. Go live in fear. Love is a frequency. Go live in love. It really is you. You make all the decisions. I don't make them for you. I just teach you what I know so that you can be a strong motherfucker, and not even myself and my own limitations can be projected onto you. Because why would you need to take on even my limitations? That's stupid. I want you so independent in your own frame. I want you to remember yourself as God, pure divinity, pure source, pure love, pure God. The creator. The creator. I want you to remember yourself as that. So much so that anybody and their uncle could never tell you otherwise. The Maserati dealership, they don't tell you the price. You tell them the price. You go to the reality where it's this and that's it, and I'm not settling, and you watch the universe bend to your will. Period. You're not changing this version of reality. You're simply selecting a new one. You understand? You're not changing this version of your boyfriend that's giving you scraps and breadcrumbs. This version is a joke. This version is his evil twin, okay? This version of that guy is a joke. What a joker. He's not the one you're dating, miss. He's not the one, okay? So why are we feeding the concept of your fake ass boyfriend, honey? Why? What? What do you mean? That's his evil twin brother. I don't know why you're even telling me about him. What do you mean? Aren't you out here manifesting a soulmate that worships you? Treats you like the goddess you are? Aren't you out here getting back rubs and foot rubs and him taking you to spa days? What are we doing? Why are you telling me about your joker of a boyfriend that breadcrumbs you when you're already married to the soulmate of your dreams and he's spoiling you rotten right this second and you're in Fiji getting married? Like, wait, make it make sense though. Because it's not making sense. It's not clocking to me. It's not clocking to me. We all keep feeding, using our thoughts and speech and beliefs and all of our energy. We keep feeding the old world of war and then wondering why we have more and more of it. I'll fucking tell you why. Because you are the only source creating in your reality, honey. You're it. Step out of it. You're in the Matrix again, Neo. You're in the Matrix again. Why don't you pull your head from it, bud? Why don't you wake the fuck up, bud? Why don't you wake up? You either control this or it controls you. What are you going to do? What are you going to do today, huh? Me, I'm going to go receive a million different blessings from God. I'm going to love every single second of it. First, I have to go tinkle winkle because I got to pee like a racehorse. I actually want to keep channeling this. So I love channeling for whomever's listening, which right now I'm thinking is just Isaac and the good Lord. But I'm listening. I got to pee though. My omniverse is ever expanding. It allows me to go into creations within creations. Have you ever wanted to go into animes or DC or Marvel? I want to make all imagination real, period. Yes. Did I tell you? I got to tell you about my dream I had a couple nights ago, Isaac. Okay, just a second. Let me go pee real quick. Hold on. Okay. Sorry about that. All right. Isaac, are you still here? Okay, I gotta tell you about this dream. That's so crazy you said that. You still here? I had to tinkle winkle so bad. Okay. I'm going to One Piece straight up. I don't know what that is. Oh, One Source, you mean? One Piece? You're going in, you're going to be One Piece when you grow up. I even made the formula for omniversal travel and the machine for it. I can use this creation here and manipulate all universal energy, then absorb it into myself. Yeah, I believe it. I'm taking all energy that is in this world, then redirecting it into divine machines and objects to which magnify my own powers. I'll make pocket dimensions that allow me to store up infinite power. I love that. You know, I remember telling a client once to do something like that. I got this really cool idea that they should pour some of their energy into a piece of paper using light codes, and they channeled light codes into the paper, which is like, it's like an external power bank. It's like a temporary external power bank that like holds energy. And then I said, put it in your wallet, and anytime you see it, like, it's like energy that you can have back for yourself using light codes. I have holy symbol mates. Exactly. That's exactly what it was. I was telling them to write holy symbols. Yeah. That's fucking amazing. You're cool. Isaac, I like you a lot. You're not my former friend Isaac. I had an Isaac as a friend once. You're not him, I don't think. But anyway, you sound kind of like him. That's exactly how he sounded too. But anyway, yeah, it's great to meet you. Okay, so I had a dream a couple nights ago where War was here, and I remember I was the only one that could summon the Marvel and DC characters. I remember I was the only one that could summon superheroes in the dream. And I was calling in all superheroes, like even the ones that weren't well known, like that Lantern guy or whatever. Like the ones that didn't even really get any time. Like, it's almost like in the dream, I remembered people's imaginations of superheroes, and it's like they became animated, even though they never got any screen time or any air time on movies or in comic books. It's like I still knew that I was activating them. Does that make sense? Oh, Green Lantern, Black Widow, right? Yeah, exactly. So like in the dream, I was activating all of these superheroes, and we were going to win the war that way. So it was really awesome, actually. It's so crazy you just mentioned that. I like talking to you. You're fun. You're cool, man. Thanks for being here. But yeah, so we can't be afraid of our power anymore, guys. You know, so many of us have a witch wound. We're also scared to get what we want because we're afraid of what? Being labeled. You got to get over that fear. You know, I know that a lot of our souls remember being tortured for this. You know, if there weren't a risk, if there weren't a threat, if there weren't something to be afraid of, then it wouldn't be bravery, would it? Of course there's fear. Doesn't mean you have to choose it. Of course there's always something to be afraid of, but it doesn't mean it's going to happen. Not for you. Your thoughts are aligned with a higher frequency. Your soul is so pure. It's so evolved. You're so ready to get your good dharma. Like, you have got to see it like this, guys. You've got to see it like you win because you say you do. You're going to heaven because you say you are. You're free from prison because you say you are. You're free from homelessness because you say you are. You're immune to narcissists because you say you are. You're immune to physical ailments because you say you are. You tell your cells, I never get sick. You always work perfectly flawlessly. I'm always healed. Period. That's it. End of story. Because I say so. I'll be accepting that reality now. I'll be accepting that reality now. And you have no choice. Your I am presence, your I am Christ awareness has no choice but to keep remembering and reciting and memorizing A new timeline that you keep forcing your consciousness to shift to. You're literally watching your Christ awareness shift into a different dimension. The 3D where you were impoverished, the physical world where you were sick, that already fucking exists. It's going to always exist. Just like the channel PBS exists, but you want to watch MTV. You don't have to flip to PBS then. Go watch your music videos, bitch. What is the problem? A shit reality of war exists, absolutely. But so does heaven and abundance and happiness and great sex and great food and trips and fun times and kumbaya where you sing with your friends and around a bonfire. All of these realities exist. So the question I'm asking is, why do you want to keep believing the garbage that other people spew onto you? I allow or not to allow to be. Period, Isaac. You fucking get it, man. We could maybe be friends. Why don't we be friends? Why don't we be friends? Maybe. I kind of like you. I like where your head's at, man. They can label me, but I am what I say I am. And I am not what I say I am not. Ooh. He's looking real enlightened over here. Somebody better get Isaac away from me. You better get Isaac away from me. Wow, I like you, man. I like that you teleported here for me for just today. Thank you so much for being here, sir. Anyway, we are about to unleash ourselves onto the world. And we are pure love. And this world has never seen leaders in pure love. Okay? This world's never really seen leaders out of uniform. You just look like a hippie gypsy with some yoga pants and a really long, unkept beard. And you're wearing some crystals on your wrist. Don't lie to me. I know you got your bracelet. I know you got some sort of cross around your neck or something. I don't know. But the world has never seen a leader like you. Okay? Chill, laid back. Maybe you just have your incredible edible, a glass of sun tea, and you're out here loving life, singing to the birds, and now all of a sudden, you're the new leader? How did you know I had a beard? Oh. I know a lot of things about you, Isaac, that I don't know I know yet. But I'm going to tell you right now, this world has never seen people like you guys. You're about to be the new ones, honey. You're about to be the new leaders, the new teachers, the new meditation yoga instructors. You're about to be the new chefs, the new celebrities, the new people working in Hollywood. You're about to be the new talent. Okay? You're the new business owners. You're the new bakers. You're the new ones. You're the new doctors and dentists and nurses. You're it. You're it. You're next up. I'm sorry to say. I mean, hey, I am sorry to say it. Leadership is lonely. It's lonely at the top. And I am sorry that your soul signed up for this shit. But no better time than the present to go out there and be a beacon of light in the dark times that we are in. You are out here supposed to be making a difference. You're supposed to be making an impact. You're supposed to be telling people the way it is and then living by example. You want to see how easy it is for God to love me? Bet. I'm going to show how good God is so that you invest in that one. I'm baking even now. Brad, yo, I love it. Hey, Bradley, how you doing? I have some marijuana I'm smoking. Yo, Isaac. See, I knew you too well. I knew you too well. I'm sober right now, but I don't always hope to be that forever. Like a high priestess without a high, she's not really fun. Sometimes I want to sing, honey, and I want to sing for hours at a time. Sometimes I get baked and I just go, it's all Mary Poppins on everybody. Like I'll start singing every response. Somebody asks me a question and I'll just sing the answer. That's how good it gets with me and some ganja, honey. But yeah, right now I'm waiting for the universe to do its thing. I know I got some good shit coming in. I have some amazing experiences about to happen for me. And God is about to do it way bigger, way better. It's going to be the best life. And you know what's so crazy is I've noticed When I align my intentions with the collective's benefit, when I really open myself up as a tool to be used for God, I find that my blessings just get bigger and bigger and better and better. Like, it's more tailor-made to me. The men that show up in my life wanting to date me, they're just so much more aligned to what it is I want. Like, I'm not there entirely yet, but I will find the one soon, and I know it. Same with money. Same with money. It's like, when I know that my money goes to good causes and that my richness, my literal monetary abundance represents how good the divine is. And even my money is used as a testimony. Even my money starts being used for the glory of God. When you align your intentions with your speech, with your bank account, and even where you pay your bills and whom you rent with, whom you give your money to, which mortgage company you go through, or which cousin you pay for your hair and nails to get done, or which barbershop you go get it done at, or which foods you invest in. It's like when you really look at it, like, my money is a legit blessing. It is pure, unadulterated love that I can invest in somebody's business, or in somebody's healthcare bill, or in somebody's whatever, or your own car, your own brand new Maserati that you want. Bitch, it's your money. Go do you. You want to drive a Buick? Drive a beat up Buick. You want to drive a Maserati? Go fucking drive you want to drive horse and carriage? I don't give a shit what you drive. I don't care if you just call Uber for the rest of your life. The point is, it's your money. It's your blessing. And you are allowed to spend it on anything you want. You are God. Now, when it is true freedom like that, it's true sovereignty like that, that stresses people out. Why? Because too many people in this modern era receive money and then are told where they need to spend it. They are told, oh, well, 10% needs to go to this church. You need to give so-and-so half of that. Taxes go this much, which, you can't really avoid that until there's no government, and then you'll be able to avoid it like the plague. But right now, whatever, pay your taxes. I do, you should too. Like, go pay your taxes, kids. Like, it's not really the rocket science. But then the rest, it's yours. And so many people are just convinced that, like, oh, I'll never be able to be rich like that, Jenna. I wish I could just talk like you talk. I wish I could just say things like, oh, I found $1 billion today on the sidewalk. Life is so happy. People try to mock me because I speak like that into the universe, and then I'm always landing on my feet. Something always happens. I'm cornered with $6 to my name, and then somehow some miracle comes into my life, shocks the shit out of people. And then somehow I'm the bad guy. Why? Because at my worst, I talk about how good God is? Because when I have 6 cents to my name, I still thank God for the billions I'm about to receive? What? Just because you can't do it. Don't hate me, because I can. And I am, and I will, and I always do. Right? Money is energy, exactly. God does it way bigger. Is that even possible, broski? Yo! Who are you, man of the hour? You talking to me? You talking to me? Man of the hour. What's your name? I don't fucking care. Point is, so many people right now are up shit's creek without a paddle. They believe in karma. They believe their life is sucky, and so it has to be. My suggestion to you, God and Goddess, is that you realize you do not need to be attached to any of these people at all, nor their shit mindsets. And you don't need to feel bad at all about doing something better than they can do. You're allowed happiness even when the world's on fire. You're allowed money even when other people are broke. You're allowed to smile even when other people are being broken up with, honey. You're allowed to go through a divorce because you know you deserve better, even when other people settle. Huh? Let me repeat for a lot of the women out there that don't get to divorce their person because your family has told you it's unladylike. Honey, you're allowed to leave an abusive motherfucker the second you decide. I don't care what your family says. I don't care what your church says. You're allowed to leave that asshole the second you decided you deserved better. Bet. So going forward, just know that a whole bunch of women like myself on the planet are really getting tired and fed up of being weak and pretending we have to be weak because you're threatened by us. You're threatened by the idea that we can do something you can't do. And the reason you say you can't do it is because you claim you've got all this hardship, you got all this karma, you've got all these reasons why you can't just have what you want to have. But I don't have those limitations. Nah, quite the opposite. I don't have limitations at all. So that's why the universe always bends to my will, always does what I want it to do. Always. Always has, always will. Infinitely. To infinity and beyond, bitch. I will always have what I need. I will always win. I will always be a winner. No one will ever convince me otherwise. I get what I want. I like it. I see it. I like it. I want it. I got it. Period. Period. No one can ever tell me opposite. And if they did try to, me as God, the I am Christ awareness within myself, would be the thing agreeing to its terms, to their terms, whoever says it. Oh, shut up, Jenna. You're such a big mouth. You shouldn't be this confident and cocky. So if I listen to them, they now become my God. They now became my handler. They now become my manager. They now become the opposer, the great opposer in my life. But the only great opposer that is in my life is me. I am the only one that allows that person to be the opposition. If instead I wanted to assume they come in saying, you've got this, bitch. I know you can do it. Go get him, tiger. She or he would show up exactly like that in my reality, confirming the bias that is what I want. The bias of I'm always healthy, I'm always happy, I'm always winning, everything always lands in my lap. You cannot listen to your 3D physical matrix anymore and let it control you as God. This is your matrix. You either make it your bitch or it's going to make you its bitch. I made my own omniverse inside my own soul and spirit. I love that, Isaac. Oh my God. Just to be a little speck in your universe, or I'd love it. Call me. I want to go into your omniverse. Can I be in your multiverse? Wow, you're pretty fucking awesome, dude. I really do kind of like you. Thanks for being here. But yeah, you guys, it's like, are you ready to really reclaim your power? Because so many of us were so scared that you got this badassery in you and everybody else is intimidated and they're scared. I'm going to tell you why they're scared. It's because whatever you have from within, these people claim they don't have it. Let me repeat. What you claim to have from within, authority, source, the Godhead, pure command and demand. You demand more of the universe. You command it. You command it. Other people around you claim they don't have that same gift. So because they claim the opposite keeps showing up. They keep saying, I'm weak. I can't do it. I wish. Oh, it must be nice. It is fucking nice. Oh, it must be nice to always get what you want. It is nice. Don't you want it too? And unfortunately, guys, a lot of these people you're outgrowing and you're noticing they're outgrowing them because they didn't change. They didn't change. They didn't have the ability like you did to go into the dark night of the soul yet. Their dark night of the soul is coming. Don't worry. Yours already took place. Now you're going to be leading people in a new way. Yes, absolutely he did. Dude, that's why I love that guy so much. Jesus is my favorite. God, I'm in love with Jesus, man. And that's not even the good news. The good news is not that I love God. Honey, the good news is that God loves me. Ooh. Oh, let's talk about it. Isaac, let's talk about it, honey. The good news is not that I love God. Oh, please, that is not the good news. The good news is that God loves me. God remembers me. God remembers my name. Who am I? Who am I? Nothing but an amoeba. But the divinity within me remembers me. Says her needs matter. Let me get her a better housing situation. Her needs matter. Let me put food on her table. She needs a car ride to get out of a really dangerous party. How about I put enough money in her account magically to get her a car ride? Let me call an Uber for her. That's what God does. God parts the universe to get me what I need. If I don't have money in my account, guess what? Boom, somebody pays for an Uber for me. Why? Because God always takes care of me, always provides for me. I'm always being rescued out of something. Because sometimes I'm prone to shit like that. I am so prone to covens, and I'm prone to like meeting narcissists that love bomb and they claim there's something. And so I'll go to a party or something. I'm just having a good time, just chilling, hanging out. And all of a sudden it turns weird. Somebody shows up that wasn't welcome or something happens. It's always dangerous. And then God, for in the infinite ways that God always provides, will take care of a situation and have it just remedied in 10 seconds. Oh, we're getting Jenna out of here. She's too much. She's too valuable. She's a goddess. And the dude that just crashed the party, he's not. So whatever always happens, it always works in my favor. The divine is always taking care of me. I'm a hot commodity, honey. I'm a prized possession. I'm God's favorite. In my reality, I'm God's favorite. In your reality, you're God's favorite. Right? So here it goes, guys. The spirit world is asking you to step up and lead. And I know it's very lonely. I know it's lonely. But it's only lonely because you haven't brought in the right ones yet. Just wait. Oh, babe, wait. Wait for that moment you meet an Isaac. Wait for that moment, Brad, that you meet a Brad. Okay, wait till that moment shows itself where you are looking at your direct mirror, how advanced you have become. And they are staring holes into your face, and boom, the eye contact you guys make, it's out of this world. One advanced soul meeting another advanced soul, and then you just bring in your soul family. It just consistently, it's just crazy. It's the most amazing feeling in the whole world. It's like, oh my God, I'm not alone down here, bitch. I'm not alone anymore because we're not down here. Because we're not in the 3D anymore. We're at least in the 4th dimension, if not the 5D now. So we're not down here. That's why you're meeting your soul family. You know, the whole book of Revelation, when everybody in the church used to talk about like the rapture and how we'd all be dancing naked with Jesus up in the clouds. I remember my grandparents ran a cult, and I remember always learning about how we're going to be dancing naked in the heavens, in the clouds with Jesus, right? And because of course Christianity taught literalism, I thought it was literal. But now I'm realizing the heavens, the 4D, the 5D, right? The earth will roll away. The earth will be no more. And there will be paradise. Meaning you're now in the 4th dimension, the 5th dimension. There's nothing but unconditional love coming towards you. So now the rapture really is here. And it's that you are no longer finding yourself in the 3D world. You're in a whole new world now, honey. So the question I have for all of you that are entering Nirvana with me right now, and hello, hi, I'm Jenna. I'm your newest friendly local neighborhood spirit guide. Welcome. How's it feel? How's it feel? Hi. Hi. Okay, so hi and welcome to heaven. Please keep your arms and legs to yourself at all times on this ride. So now that it feels so good as you're entering higher dimensions and you're up here dancing with Christ, you're in union with yourself. Okay? My question to most of you is, why are you going back to the old timeline? Why are you going back to the old man within, the ego, that is convincing you there's all these stipulations and rules and bombs and this and poverty and this and what do you mean? So what we really need to do is ask ourselves why, if heaven exists, why we consistently, consciously go back to hell. Do you hate yourself that much? Or do you want to stay here with me? You want to stay? Exactly. We are sons and daughters of the Most High God. He is the universe. Yes, and you are the universe. You and your Father are one. Why do we so have to be humble all the time? Were we just trained to be that humble that it's like you're not even allowed to just truly know that you're it? You're it, but, well, I'm God, but, no, you're just God. Well, see, I make the rules, but there's this though, Jenna. And I'm God, but sometimes my 3D matrix. Okay, so you're not God then? Right. He said that we are gods, but people won't listen. Exactly. So you know how people are going to listen now, Isaac? People are going to listen now because you're done preaching. You see, when Christ came back with holes in his hands, he was telling all his disciples, look, it's me. No, look at my feet and my hands. See? It was really me. It's for real. It really was me. He didn't have to go preach anymore. He didn't have to go teach them how to heal. He said, nah, that was real. That was me then. This is me now. Take it or leave it. So the reason people are going to listen to you now, Isaac, is because you're done preaching. They listen because you're done talking. Let me repeat. They listen now because you're done talking. You're busy living. You're busy being in heaven. Do you think caterpillars that graduate into butterflies go back after they get out of their cocoon and they go back to caterpillars and like, hey guys, look at me, look at the new wings, huh? Look at the new wings. Look, I'm sporting these motherfuckers. Look at this. You think they go back to the caterpillar and say, oh, keep munching away, guys. Keep eating your Wheaties, because one day you'll look like this. Nah, the butterfly just fucking flies away, dude. The butterfly flies the fuck away, dude. That's all you need to do. You need to stop thinking there's anything these people need to hear. The reason that you keep bringing into your reality more and more people that aren't awakened yet is because you are convinced they still need to be awakened. You're convinced they still need to listen. You're bringing in the wrong people. The people that should be orbiting you now, the people that should be literally all you have is your top 5 friends, your top 5 clients, a few clients a week, whatever you deal with. Girl, everybody in your life now should already know themselves as God. You should not have to preach anymore. You should just be out hugging trees, sipping a pina colada, enjoying your life. So your leadership, you're getting confused with teaching. You've convinced yourself in your mind that your leadership now is a struggle. It's going to be tiring. It's going to be, oh God, here we go. I got to challenge everybody and everything. And it's exhausting, isn't it? To always think that people are not going to listen because they have fucking cotton balls in their ears. Right. Are you God or are you not? Because if you were God, you'd be out here manifesting as a God would, and the people that are showing up in your reality would be whole, healed, complete, rich, healthy, thriving, smiling, laughing, joking, madly in love. Madly in love with their soulmate, healthy kids, healthy homes, healthy everything. More, abundance, 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 abundance. Everybody has everything and everything keeps coming to them. They can't even believe in the ice wall. You mean Jon Snow's wall? I don't know any other ice. All I know is I make the rules in my reality. And in my reality, as people show up healed, people show up ready and willing to change their entire life. Not only are they willing, but they're so willing, they put their hard-earned dollars in my bank account to prove that they're willing. They book with me because I'm the fucking GOAT, the greatest of all time, and I get them their manifestations, period, because I teach them how to get their manifestations, period. It's irrelevant of me. They only show up in my reality now as I expect they will, and I expect everyone shows up as their happiest self. So when you book with me and you have a sentence, something like, I just don't think he likes me. Or I wish we've not talked for 6 years. I don't know that version of you. So I'll coach with you. I'll see where your problem is. I'll be like, bro, why do you believe the last 6 years, but you don't believe right now when you're telling yourself he's obsessed with you? You believe memories from 6 years of, I wish it were easy. Manifestation so hard. You remember 6 years of that, but you will not remember the future where you and them are married and you're making love right now. Like, you won't remember that version, but you remember the 6 years of you trying so hard to manifest your soulmate. Hello, Mackenzie. Hey, Andy. So really, I guess what I'm asking a lot of you today is, why are we so scared? Why are you scared to truly get what you want? And don't tell me that that shit isn't real, because you know the fuck it is. Why are you so scared to get what you want? No, I mean really. Like, to have it, to have it. And then to know, like, all your friends see it, all your family, all your exes. Everyone knows. Everyone knows you just won the lottery. Everyone knows you just met your soulmate. Everyone knows you just got that job at NASA. Everybody just knows you work for Google now. Everybody just knows you moved to that new country and flourished. And everybody just knows you broke up with your husband. And everybody knows. Why are you that afraid? Why are you that afraid to have God bless you in front of your enemies? Why are you that afraid to take that one big desire that you have that was laid on your heart this morning, bitch? And why are you so afraid to claim that shit as your own? That version of you already exists. That's why she or he told you about it this morning before you rolled out of bed. That version of you where you are with your soulmate right now and you woke up feeling them right next to you, that already exists. That's why that desire is there in the first place. So the real problem is, why are you not claiming that shit? Love I have for you, my darling. Oh, I want you badly. Andy. Andy for the win. Man, you know what I like about you? I like how forward you are, Andy. I really do like that in a man. Man, I can't stand not knowing where I stand with a guy. Like, I gotta know if it's a yay or a no, and I know within like a few seconds. I do like that about you, Andy. But guys, why are you so afraid of getting your wants and your desires met? Do you really think, no, I'm serious, like your perfect, most dream world. Heaven, like heaven. The most perfected version of your person, to where it's like, oh man, people are going to know God fucks with you. People are going to know that God favors you. People are going to know that you know your shit. Does it scare you that much? Does it scare you that bad that everybody is going to know that you are the most powerful one in your reality? Why? Where does it stem from? Because they saw you work in a 9-to-5 that you hated all that time, and all of a sudden you just decided one day, you know what, I'm going to go start my own business. Boom. It takes off, sells like hotcakes. So what is it? Are you really afraid of being that powerful? Isaac, bro, I fucking love you. Dude, your mind is so beautiful. I can't even believe you showed up here today. God, I'm honored. Same, Andy. You the twinkle in my eyes. I miss you, baby. Ooh, those are the kind of comments that a girl like me needs to see, sir. I thank you so much. Guys, it really is like that. What are you so afraid of? What are you so afraid of? Actually winning? Why? Because you're afraid of some retaliation from somebody else who loses? They lose because of the shit they speak over their life. That's their own problem in their own reality, in their own omniverse. That's not your problem. Why do you have to go save everybody? You're supposed to be saving you. This is the real problem here. Most people think that leadership means, oh, I got to go save the world. Honey, nah. Real leadership is knowing that your world is already saved. And convincing everybody that shows up in your reality that heaven is already here. That's the problem. See, we're so used to voting in these leaders who say, well, there's this problem and there's that issue and there's this water problem and this poverty issue and there's this, but we don't have leaders who are out here saying, nah, this shit's already been solved though. Every last one of us already knows the solution. Every last one of us already contributes and we make this place a better place, period. Everybody's talking about the problems or the war or the poverty, but nobody's talking about, what do you mean there's none of that? I already win. You already win. You're already the healthiest you've ever been. Right? So today I implore you to ask yourself, where does this fear of power really stem from? Are you afraid to have something just because you think it'll be taken away? Work on your self-concept. Again, self-concept is not self-esteem. Self-concept is what you believe to be true about yourself in relation to your environment, in relation to the universe, in relation to your manifestation, in relation to people. Who do you say you are? That is self-concept. Okay? You either claim yourself to be a god and you get what you want instantaneously, no fucking questions asked, or you claim to be something lesser than that and you and I can't be friends because I can only hang around gods and goddesses. Why? Because I'm too powerful for anything else and I always end up influencing people in a negative way if they cannot sustain the knowing that they are powerful. It's like I don't bring betas into my world. I only bring alphas. I only bring badasses. Otherwise, you're too weak for me. I'm way too powerful for you. And it'll just be like nails on a chalkboard. So I don't work with anyone but the best of the best of the best, best. That's it. That's it. And the universe knows it too. So the only people that show up in my life anymore are people who have really aced the exams and we're about to win at life together. So if you think that you're about to lose at life because you think the next step that comes, it's all about fear, don't even book with me, honey. I will give you your money back, no questions asked, in a heartbeat. I don't want to work with just anybody. I'm not about to preach to those who want to keep cotton balls in their ears. I don't preach to anyone anymore but myself now. I preach to me so I can keep me in alignment. I teach myself through the words that I speak right now, whether anyone listens or not. That's why if it says 0 people in here, I keep fucking going because it does not matter. I'm not receiving validation about how awesome I am based on YouTube's algorithm. I do not base all of my worth on what a fucking computer screen says with text on it. My worth is worth way more than what a freaking website says. So it no longer matters the quantity of people that I message or talk to or inspire. It now is about the quality of the type of person that I give messages to. And the quality type of person that I give messages to is me, myself, and I right now. Seems like we met for a reason. Seems like you brought me into your omniverse, sir. Or did I bring you into mine? I don't know. Maybe we'll find out soon enough. But you are beautiful. You're amazing. And I love you. And I thank you for being here, even if you're here for just like a couple days. Maybe you're going to teleport back to your world soon. You inspire me. Oh, Andy, I love that. The cinnamon raisin bread is almost done, Brad. I'm so fucking jealous right now. Did you make me some cinnamon raisin bread? My wisdom is worth more than all things, known or unknown. There it is. And they say the bigger the hair, the bigger the wisdom. So if you have a really long beard, Isaac, I'm pretty sure it's all that wisdom. Me and you could jive, my love. You my bass drum to my snare drum. Oh, Andy. How is your album, baby? Oh, you're so sweet. You're my love bell. Andy, I love you so much, man. You always make my heart smile. God, I love you. My TikTok is God of imagination, right? I'll still tether it to this creation through God Almighty and me, exactly. I do. Oh, so you have a really long beard. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's a lot of wisdom, sir. Love bells for you. Andy, dude, I can love you. I love Andy. Man, I love singing to you yesterday. It was so fun, Andy. I was still getting over a little buzz that I had the day before. I had a little incredible edible, and I was out here singing for some people, and it was still circulating through me, and oh man, I just sang for hours and hours, and I loved it. I loved every minute of it. So what I really wanted to tell you guys is you're gonna have everything you've ever wanted. My question to you is, are you ready for that? Like, better yet, this is what I want to say. You're about to get everything you've ever thought dominantly. You're about to get every single thing that you've ever had dominant thoughts about. Are you ready? Are you ready for that? Right, right. Because you create using your dominant thoughts, which you dominantly presume to be true. So, my question for the whole of humanity during World War III or escaping World War III is this: are you ready to receive every single thought that you predominantly keep in a day? You ready to receive that? You ready to receive the effects of that? Okay, bet, because it's going to happen, period. It's going to happen. You're always manifesting. You're soon about to learn there is no death. There is no end of time. It's simply your consciousness shifting to a new timeline and a new timeline and a new timeline and a new dimension and a new dimension and a new reality. And that's it. There is no death. That's the whole book of Revelation, honey. You're learning at the end, there is no death. You rise up again and again and again and again. There is no dying. It's the whole point. So the real question I'm asking you guys is, are you ready to reap what you have sown? Are you ready to harvest what you have been predominantly thinking your entire life until now? Ooh, baby. Some people don't want to answer that question. I get it. You might want to turn around and repent, honey. You might want to repent and get some shit right with some nasty thoughts. The greatest part about it is there's no God outside of you teaching you, oh, you're not allowed to come home, my daughter. You're not allowed to come home to paradise, son. God the Father, God the truest source of love, is always welcoming you in no matter what the hell you just did yesterday. No matter what you did 5 minutes ago. Pure unconditional love, that is you, is literally allowed to say, I claim a better life right now because I can say so. I don't care what drugs I did 2 weeks ago. I don't care about the breakup. I don't care about what I did when I was 10. I don't care about what people judge me as. I say I get this now because I'm God, I'm love, and I say a new world exists for me, period. And then no one and nothing can ever stop your consciousness from shifting to that reality. In fact, your Christ awareness, the I am presence that you are, will literally shift. Your 3D will change, will morph, and not one motherfucker will ever tell you that you are not God and that you did not just do that. Why do you think the whole saying, every knee shall bow and every tongue confess? What do you think they're bowing to? Love. What do you think they're confessing? That you did it. They're confessing that you did it on your own. When every single person says you're wrong, you're going to be broke forever. You're going to be a joke. Nobody listens to you. Nobody wants to buy your service. Nobody wants to buy your product. Nobody wants to go to your bakery. Nobody wants to have this. Nobody wants to go hire you. You are literally the only God making the rules, dude. And now everybody else watching you is about to have to confess that you are God. Every tongue will confess that you are that bad bitch. They need to stop doing evil. They don't need to stop doing anything. You need to stop associating with evil. You need to stop seeing anybody as evil in your reality if you want to be a good God. They don't need to do shit. You need to do it. It's your multiverse. You're the one managing them. You just told me. You just set it up there a few seconds ago. You said, I'm the one managing my omniverse. They don't need to do shit, and they don't know to do shit. You are the only God making the rules. So powerful, baby. Woo! Hey, I love that Andy loves them powerful, honey. Because there's one thing I'm never going to change, Andy, and that is dimming my light for a man to like me. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm not trying to date a man. I'm trying to marry a God, first of all. Let me repeat. I'm not trying to date a man. I'm marrying a God. I'm not trying to do anything. I'm marrying a God, period. So, whoever it is that I'm going to be matched with, you will like my attitude. You'll not only like it, you'll fucking love it. And you'll be trying to manifest better than all of them to have it. To keep it. To keep me. Period. That's it. That's right. And I love me some strong man, Andy. Want to marry me? Want to marry me? I'm your God. We're already married, Andy. If you're the one, man, we're already married. We just don't know it yet. Claim it, motherfucker. Claim it. You're my vibes. Yo, I love you. I love you so much. I always love singing to you, too. I can't wait to do it again. How to feel love and to be so attracted. Oh, well, you're doing it right now. You're loving me, and I thank you, and I'm loving you, and I thank you. I thank you for receiving it, Andy. You know, some people, they get so scared and intimidated by me that they just kind of like cower in fear, and they'll just be like, okay, I'm here, but then I'm leaving. And it's like, ugh, okay, bye. See you never. Don't show up again. Did you leave once? Just stay gone. Like, if I intimidate you and you're running for the hills, just keep running. No, like if I meet a guy and he like flakes out and he's like, okay, I gotta go. It's like, okay, keep running, bud. Keep running in that direction. See you never. Go long. Go longer. Go longer. You're Leo, baby. Ooh, can't freaking wait. I can't wait to sing for you again. You're awesome, Andy. Man, you really are something. The fact that you've been able to show up the last few days and still handle these vibes, I love it. So, what are we so afraid of, guys? You're afraid of your own power. And then you're afraid to meet somebody who loves your power like this, too. Like, do we just really, have we only ever seen connections and marriages and unions where, like, the partner is so afraid of their power that they handle them? They're like a handler? It's like you meet a partner and you hand over your power and you're like, okay, here's what you're going to do. You're going to take my vibrant, free, amazing, gorgeous self, and I'm going to hand you the key to my own prison. And then our relationship is really going to be like, you're the prison ward and I'm the prisoner, and you just dim my light. That's what we effectively do, guys. We get into these relationships. We're so strong and confident and powerful in our own right. And then we get involved in these relationships and we're like, here you go. Here's the key. Put me in this jail cell, lock it, and then I'm going to pretend that I didn't give you the key. I'm going to pretend that you don't like my power and that you have to put me in a cage. When really you could just manifest that your husband or your wife is fucking into you, loves your power, and they're just as witchy as you are, bitch. You could manifest that. But instead, you're so concerned that your partner is going to be afraid of your own power. The fact that you always get yes, you always are told yes by God, you're always told yes by angels, you're always told yes by people, you're always told yes by everything. Every job you apply for, every car you try to go get, every car dealership. Yes, 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 yes. You keep thinking you have to be alone to be this powerful. Because you really think that heaven exists, it's totally fine, you're going to get everything you want except the lover, except a husband, except a wife. You can have the money, you can have the job, you can have the fame, you can have this, you can have independence, but you can't have a partner. Guys, we got to get over that. We got to get over that. As a society, we got to get over that. Oh, I can be one of two things, Jenna. I can either be a rich bitch all on my own and take care of it for me or honey and not have a man even look my direction, or I can have every guy strung around my finger anytime I say, but I have to be weak and powerless as a woman, and I have to pretend that he's some god who has complete control over me. What I wear, where I go, if I have guy friends, if I get to do this or so us as women, we're either powerful independent women or we hand over our power and we make men powerful. We don't as a society see many women who have been so empowered in their own divinity that they're not only wealthy in their own business, on their own, in their own frame, in their own mind, in their own business, in their own bank account. And then they also manifest a man who fucking loves that they're this abundant. They love, I don't have to do shit. She's so low maintenance. She takes care of her damn self and her kids and everything and me and the neighborhood and everything. We're so afraid as women to find good men that freaking make us thrive, force us to keep going. They say, nah, you're not only, this is the worst I've ever found you. I'm going to find you at better and better and better and better and better. Yeah. You're my energy, as I've said before. I love it. I love it. You got the key. You got the secret. Yeah, and I got you too, Andy, and you got me, babe. You got me, babe. Andy, I love that you're a Leo. So you're in a different reality than me then. Well, I would dare say you're in my reality. But you would say, I'm in yours. I guess we're in a shared reality right now. Maybe. I kind of really still think you're in my reality. This is my world and you're just living in it, Isaac. But when you're all by yourself in your spare time, you're in your own reality. You have your own free will in your reality to do what you want in your reality. But when you're in my world, no, hear me on this. When you're in my world, though, you show up exactly as I assume you will. I assume you're going to show up as a god. I assume you're going to show up healed. I assume you're going to be wealthy. I assume you're going to be healthy. I assume you're going to be vibrant. I assume you're going to be a really, really divine masculine energy. What you do in your own spare time, like when you're not in my reality, that's when you get to go have free will in your world. But when our worlds connect and you're here in mine, you show up how I assume you will. It's just how it is. If I assume you're going to be a dick to me, that's how you're going to show up. If I assume you're going to be kind to me, that's how you're going to show up. It's called the law of assumption for a reason, guys. I don't teach the law of attraction because fuck that. Though the law of attraction is real, it's not as potent for me. Just like the law of gravity. I don't need to talk to you about it all day to know it works. The law of attraction absolutely works. But I teach the law of assumption. And the premise of the law of assumption is what you assume to be true is true. Do you assume that gods line up around the block to put a ring on your finger, honey? I do. I do. And look at me. I just found this cutie patootie here. Hey, Andy. Look at this. You see, the universe is always conspiring in my favor. The universe is always conspiring in your favor too. It's just so far you've only assumed in the favor of struggle for yourself. So my suggestion to you is start assuming that not only did things work out, but it's 1,000 times better than you expected. And it's going to be constant blessing after blessing after blessing after no shit moment. No shit? No shit? How'd that just happen? No shit? What? Like that. You have to start assuming that. You have to start expecting that. It really should be called the law of expectation, not the law of assumption. It should really be the law of whatever you think about all day. The law of expectation. Yeah, I want to talk to you. Absolutely, I want to talk to you. A quantum ripple into infinite realms. Could you imagine? You know, I'm kind of concerned that's what CERN was. I'm kind of convinced that's what CERN was doing. CERN was trying to like poke holes into our multiverse to kind of blend us all into one. And perhaps that's what's happening. We're noticing that maybe we all blend into one. And this is where you're going to find a lot of people from a different multiverse that energetically aligns with you. So you're going to find the kingdom of Christ, the brotherhood and the sisterhood of Source. You're going to find a lot of these people that were in different dimensions all congregating here in the physical world. So this is where you find your soul families. This is where you find brothers in Christ, sisters in Christ, you know? It's like, it's the family of Christ. Those who know they are God. You're my angel. You're my darling baby. You're so cute, Andy. Yeah, I totally want to talk to you. It'd be fun. So going forward, guys, you can't be afraid of your own power. Like, I get it, especially when it comes to dating, because I'm putting myself out there again. Like, I've had a few dates this week. And as much as I really like the idea, I don't like that I have to battle my old self in remembering that dates from the past are over. Like, I'm not only a psychic medium, but so is the guy I dated this week. He's a psychic medium. He's a healer. He's a shaman. So they're not the same. It's not the same world. Ladies, we cannot be afraid of our power and then bring in these divine masculines and be scared of it. You know? Oh, is he going to like me? Bitch, what do you mean, is he going to like you? What do you mean, is he going to like you? The dude manifested you out of thin air. What do you mean? What do you mean? He's already planned your wedding in his head. What do you mean? Is he going to like you? He's chomping at the bit. He's wondering if you'll go too fast. He's wondering. The second he meets you, he's wondering, oh God, is tomorrow too early to marry her? That's what it is, man. That's what it is in the new earth. Is tomorrow too soon? If I told her I love her right now, is that too much? That's what it is. Because we don't do love bombers anymore. There is no love bombing. There's just, you give me love instantly because that's what I assumed you are. You give me love and confessions of love the second I meet you because I'm amazing and you love me like that. There's not, oh, I'm so scared he's going to like love bomb me. He's going to be a narcissist. He's going to tell me he loves me and then leave tomorrow. Girl, what the fuck do you mean? Leave what? Leave what? This is your reality. He couldn't leave if you fucking paid him. Honey, he's never going to leave. That's kind of the perk of being the God in your reality. He doesn't leave. He just transforms to the bigger and better and bestest version that you keep wanting. He doesn't leave. Where's he running to, honey? Who's he gonna run to? A third party? You are the third party. You are all things. It is your reality. You are God. That is not a joke. I like you so much. Are you possessive? No, that's just it. When you bring in a version of somebody that doesn't want you, let them go. That version of them that is like, no, thank you, I don't want this. That's lovely. I love that for you, sir. Let me take myself off of the menu. Listen, if there is going to be anything that I can teach women in this new age, especially with having no man in my bed and no ring on my finger, listen, the way to get the Most High God to take care of you when you don't have a boss daddy doing it is for you to realize that it is an honor for any guy to be in your life, in your body, in your bed, in your head, in your life, in your friend group. It is a gift. It is an honor. And you have better start expecting that men know that. They know it's an honor. They say things like, I can't believe you chose me. I can't believe that I get to be the one you hang out with. I can't believe I get to have this today. A real goddess in the flesh. Yeah? Because just like you worship them and you're like, oh my God, you're the sweetest, most adorable thing I've ever seen. God, look how gorgeous you are. And I just love your vibe. I love your energy. You're out here worshiping that man. He should be worshiping you in tandem. And this is the problem, ladies. This is where we go so wrong with this. We go out here and we exalt these men and we're like, oh my God, you're such a king. You're like such a great guy. And then they get such a big ego because you don't keep yourself on the pedestal too. You don't require him to return the favor. You instead look at the version that comes into your reality, and that version is scared and he doesn't want commitment and he's running for the hills and he doesn't ever text you and he never takes you on dates and he doesn't call you and he doesn't give you flowers and whatever. You're looking at that version and then you're like, well, I guess I just have to settle with this. You're not changing this version of that person. In fact, to try to do so, in my opinion, is witchcraft. To try to use spell work to trap a guy or to convince a guy to love you, honey, that shit is so wrong. Okay, first of all spells break. Second of all, spell work like that, you don't want to put a spell on a man. In 2 years, you'll have a baby on your hip, and then the spell will wear off, and boom, you'll just be like, you know, like you guys will break up. Spell work is dumb. It's irrelevant. You don't need to do that. You don't need to force a man to love you, babe. You need to assume he already does. Do you understand what I'm saying? What you get is what you get, love or not. Exactly. What you get is what you keep assuming you're going to get. And so many people, they think that, oh, he doesn't call me, he doesn't text me, he doesn't like me. Okay, perfect. Let's watch as the universe gives you more and more of the version of him that ain't shit. Because again, you're not changing this version of him. He already exists like this. You're simply shifting your conscious awareness to a different timeline where he already loves you the way that you know he does. You see? You're not forcing him to change. That's stupid. That's redundant. That's manipulative. And that's you being an asshole. We're not forcing a man to change jack shit. We're changing ourselves. We're changing us and us alone. Okay? So to any of the negative Nancys out here who are telling me that your man wants nothing to do with you, you're chasing him, and then you want to come to me for coaching, no, not going to work. I don't like your energy. He doesn't like your energy. And the real question, why do you like your energy? If you really want to change it, great, book with me. Otherwise, no thanks. Because the whole pick me energy of 2025, that's yesteryear, honey. We're done with that shit. Pick me. For what? Pick you for what? You're already everything. Pick you for what? Your husband is already worshiping you, obsessed, giving you foot massages, girl. Pick you for what? You're literally his everything already, girl. He goes to the store and he thinks of you and he buys your favorite Starbucks drink and your favorite flowers. What do you mean, pick you for what? You're the goddess saying that he wants nothing to do with you. Okay, congratulations, creator of your own reality. You're saying he won't like this, he won't like that, he doesn't like my body, he doesn't like my sense of humor, he doesn't like my power, he doesn't like what? Okay, congrats. Let us bring more versions of that guy into the same body, into the same avatar, into the same boyfriend that you've always had, and let's just make him Captain Ego because you're God creating more of it. Yo, Andy, he said you're my love bomb. Fuck yes, I love you, Andy. Can't see you, baby. Well, then you're not looking hard enough. You need to close your eyes and see me, sir. Close your eyes. You'll see me. If I'm the one for you, Andy, and you're the one for me, then you should be able to close your eyes and see me quite clearly. Guys, the pick me era of 2025, that was so yesteryear. What are we doing? What are you doing? It bothers me so much. It's like women will come up to me and they'll be like, I just wanted to pick me. I just want to be his everything. Girl, you already are. You already are. So stop saying the opposite. I bring in women now that know they are. I bring in goddesses now. I bring in women who are like, that's right, bitch. He's mine, period. I'm mine, he's mine, I'm his, he's mine, he's his. we're just too happy. Now I bring people in that are like, yes, queen, we got married last week. Yes, bitch. Yes, bitch. He just called me for the first time in 6 years. Yes, bitch. Of course he did. Of course he did. It gets so annoying when people are like, but he doesn't call me. Okay, that's not the version that you're creating then, huh? No, 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 no. Let me ask you this. He's not calling you. Well, then that's not your boyfriend. No, no, it's that easy. He's not calling me and he didn't take me out and he stood me up and well, then that's not him then, huh? That's his evil twin that you are leaving behind, and you're manifesting the version of him that is 100% all about you. You're not changing the evil twin. You're simply replacing the evil twin by thinking all the time about how amazing your boyfriend is. He's so amazing. He puts down the toilet seat. He takes the dog for a walk. He's so great. He takes out the trash. Girl, he gave me a foot rub and I honor him, and he's making so much money at work and he's so fucking happy, and I'm manifesting his health and his family's great and this and this, and you guys are supposed to be working in union. You're not supposed to be working against yourself and against your own committed relationship. And that's what you keep doing when you come to me, your mirror, your direct mirror that you manifested. You come to me and you say things like, well, I don't know if he's really all about me anymore. He's asking for divorce, or he wants this, he wants to break up, or he's... What do you mean? What do you want? Do you want a divorce? Do you want to break up with you? Oh, so you want him to be cheating on you. Oh, so you want a third party. Oh, okay. Let me manifest that for you. Oh, you want him to be working 70 hours a week because you complain about it all the goddamn time. Oh, you want him so busy he never talks to you. Oh, cool. Let me go manifest that for you. I'm so excited. Because when you step up to me, you tell me as God what you want. And then I, as God, in my reality, I say, yes, please. You know I'll always see you like that then, right? When you come in and you say, I'm just so weak and helpless, and I hope he likes me. You know I see you as timid then, right? And I'll just always label you in that category of, oh, here's the girl with the relationship issues. That's what the universe is going to keep doing and keep doing and keep doing until you change how you see you and how you speak. So then you show up at my doorstep, you show up in my chat, and then you write something like, oh, girl, this man's obsessed with me. We've already been on 4 dates this week. He wants to fly me out to Milan. He wants to be everything to me. Period. And then when I see you like that, I'll put you in the category of goddess. Right? First impressions mean everything to me. So going forward, guys, we're not playing this whole, I'm so weak and timid and I'm going to hand my power over. Nah, you're either a god or you're not. Exactly. Stop thinking negatively and start thinking positively. Exactly. I can see you, my love bomb. God, I love you, Andy. I fucking love you, dude. You're literally amazing. So, Starboy the Knight, are you the one that came in telling me we'd have a good time soon? Aren't you the one that came in when I was at my old house and I was trying to get out of something real toxic? And I think, are you the one that came in? And you said things are about to no, the fun times are just about to start or something. Was that you? I remember this guy came in one day and he just said like, "Don't worry, honey, the good times are about to start." And I remember I was crying. I was like so sad. I had no money. I didn't know where I was going. This guy that lived at the Airbnb I was at, he was harassing me, stalking me through the house. I had no idea where I was going to go. And sure as shit, this place just landed in my lap. Somebody came in and got me this place for a whole month. I'm here for like a few more days. And I have no idea where I'm going after that. But I will tell you one thing. God's got me. Oh, yeah, Andy, I believe it. I believe it. To be with you, could you imagine to be with somebody so just not afraid? Not afraid of love, not afraid of sharing their heart, not afraid of telling you what you really think. I think you're the cutest thing alive, Andy. I really do. I look at your heart right now and I'm like, damn, this guy, he's just cute. He just wants to tell a girl she's amazing. And I think to myself, you know why people get that bad rap? They hear men say, oh, us good guys, we never finish. We finish last or whatever. It's like, that's a fucking lie. Because the good guys, they get good girls. And you guys just haven't convinced yourself you're worthy of it yet. That's the real fucking issue. The issue is not that you're too good. The issue is that you don't believe you deserve somebody to see how good you are and fucking worship you like the God you are, as you worship them as the goddess she is. That's the real problem. The real problem is not that you're a good guy. It's that you have that shit mindset that good guys never win. Can we be soulmates? Baby, oh my soulmate, you're my ride or die. You ever hear that song? What's his name? Jacob something. He sings it. It's a good, yeah. You could be my soulmate. I bet you are. You're talking about redirecting energy into a positive, strong frequency version of yourself, then making others come to me inside my desire of my own inner being. Yes. Yes. Then making others come to me inside my desire of my own inner being. Exactly. 100%. Imagination is reality, and reality is imagination. I need to look at my godhood for just a little more. Yes. Baby, you're my soulmate. You're my ride or die. You gotta go listen to it. Literally, the song is called Soulmate by Jacob something. Oh, you'd love it. Watch the music video. It's so cute. Is that his name? Maybe it's not Jacob. I gotta look that song up. Hold on. But yeah, maybe you are my soulmate. Who's to fucking say? Who's to say? All I know is I always win at life, Andy. All I know is every man that shows up in my life treats me like a goddess. And you've been doing that. So who's to say you're not my soulmate? Yeah? Like, you get to a point, ladies, where you have to realize any man that is in your life benefits from you remembering you're a goddess. They benefit from you remembering that you are the empress. You don't have to chase anything. You don't have to struggle for work. You don't have to constantly be in pain. You just lay back, eat some grapes, read your favorite magazine on a hammock, let the universe worship you as a goddess in the same way that you know you're out here worshiping your man. Okay, because like we all do. Ladies, we get involved with amazing men and then we just want to tell them all the time how amazing they are. That's exactly what we should be doing. It's called being in a relationship. That's awesome. But what happens is so many women, they go to give all of it to them and none of it to ourselves. And then we don't remember that, whoa, I manifested him in the first place. Whoa, He's in my life doing well, getting raise after promotion because of me, because of the healer in his life, because of the goddess in his life, because of the one that takes it easy and transmutes all of his pain. And boom, he goes out like a shiny new penny into the world. That's what it is, guys. A lot of these connections, I've seen this over the years. A lot more women that stay home, not because it's like required, but because she just genuinely knows she should and she can and she wants to be. So she is. She stays home, works from home, or if she works at all, keeps up the house, the kids, whatever. And I'm not even pushing those traditional values on anybody. I just know a lot of women that want that. And then the man goes out, does his thing. He's social. He's a social butterfly. Everybody freaking loves him. Anything he wants, he gets handed to him on a silver platter. Why? Because she understands her value and role even when she stays home. Even when she's stay-at-home wife, she stay-at-home anything. And again, it doesn't matter trad values. Like I get it. A lot of people love the modern values. Personally, for myself, I know that when I stay home, I'm happy. And when my man goes out to work 30, 40 hours a week, whatever he likes doing, he loves it. And if he doesn't love it, we manifest for him a new job that he does love. If he wants to be stay at home, he stay at home. That'd be perfect. You got to really know yourself as the empress. Because so many women, they get involved in these relationships, right? And we give all of our power over to a guy. And then we find ourselves 10 years into a relationship, no money, no car, no job, no power. And then we're just left for dead. But if you really knew that you were the empress in that situation, if you knew that you manifested him, honey, you are the goddess. You are the power. That means you go into your next relationship knowing that he's a god, but you're a goddess. And he might be on a pedestal. Keep him there. He's gorgeous. He's sexy. Keep him on the pedestal, honey. Keep that man on the pedestal, but you better damn well put yourself up right next to him, queen. Okay? Keep him there. Exalt that man. Whatever, he's gorgeous. Give him everything, but you best put yourself right next to him. And I tell you what, if I find out you don't, I'm gonna be pissed. We're so quick to give these guys everything we've got, ladies. We get involved in these new relationships. We're like, oh my God, but he's the best. He's the best, Jenna. He's so fucking great. Yeah, bitch. Do you remember who you are? You just manifested the greatest of the greatest of the greatest. Do you know who the fuck you are? Because if you don't know who you are yet, sweet cheeks, you're about to manifest this man to steamroll over you. You're going to think he has all the power and you've got none. When, honey, you just manifested that God because you the one. You the sun, okay? He's lucky to breathe your oxygen. And too many women, we can't get it through our thick skulls, ladies. Too many women want to go exalt your man, make him king of everything, while you get knocked down a few pegs. Ladies. Ladies. Don't even go get involved in another dating experience until you know that you are it. King of Kings and the Lord of Lords. Ooh. This babe, my girl. Oh, Andy. God, I love you, man. You got a great personality. I really like your personality. I do. I think you're adorable. You know what I think is so cool? I could sing for you so honestly and authentically yesterday. You know, I don't ever sing like that to people, really. But I sang to my roommate and I sang to you in the last 24 hours. And it's really cool that I could do that. It must mean that I really trust you guys, because I normally don't sing like that to just everybody. Not like that. So I want to be serious with you. I'm here. The universe is making a way for me, honey. Whoever I'm going to talk to, wherever I'm going to live next, wherever I'm going to go, it's going to be the best of the best of the best of the best. It is like that. It's like, girl, it's not going to be mediocre. It's going to be fucking out of this world. My life soon is going to be fucking proof that the King of Kings and the Lord of Lords has so much love for me. Dude, it's gonna be like, wow. Did you hear about that Jenna girl? You hear about that Jenna the Magical on the internet? It's gonna be like that. It's gonna be like, you hear about her life? You hear about that? She's writing a book now. Isn't that crazy? That's what it's gonna be. Why? Because I say so. My life is gonna be so good, 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 amazing, amazing. Literal miracle after literal miracle after literal blessing. It doesn't matter which man I'm with. He's going to be the luckiest man on the planet, and I'm going to be the luckiest woman on the planet. It doesn't matter what he looks like. It doesn't matter how much money he makes. It doesn't matter about any of that anymore. It doesn't even matter how I'm going to make my income. It just matters that I'm already a multimillionaire. It's no longer the how, guys. You don't have to know the how. You don't have to know the how. How is it going to happen? You have to know the who. Who do you say you are? Who are you being? Are you being a victim or are you being a god? Who are you today? Are you a victim that listens to your mommy when your mommy says, oh, I don't want you dating that girl because of this, this, this? Nah, I don't care what you say, mom. Don't really give a shit. You're going to be that victim that says, oh, well, my church says I can't date a Muslim because I'm Christian, or I'm dating a witch when really I'm Catholic. And it's like, okay, so you have just made religion your God then. So you have just made a book and its rules your deity. Is that correct? Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, well, so-and-so lives 2,000 miles away, Jenna, and I just don't know how. How are we going to do it? How are we going to do it? Bitch, I don't care about the how. Okay, I don't care about the how. You're already there with them right now in their arms. You're literally already making out with them right now, currently as we speak. Okay, I don't care about the how. I care about the who. Who are you consistently being? So many of you are consistently being victims, not queens, not kings. You're being victims of circumstance. I don't care about the how. I care about the who. Who are you being? You are being the God that is secondary to your original God. Your original God being the circumstance. Your original God is the no, you can't have it. No, you can't have it cuz it's too far away. Cuz nobody ever works for NASA. Cuz people don't work for Google. Cuz people don't have successful businesses around here. Because. So you have made the circumstance your God. You've made the circumstance your God instead of you making you God. Guys, I'm sorry to tell you, but it is a new age and a new world. And if it scares you to start claiming yourself as God, I do not know what to tell you, baby. Maybe you should just get out of church. Like, you know, what's the saying? You know who rules you by what you can and cannot say. Like, you know who censors you or something like that. It's like, you know who is in control of you by what you can and cannot talk about or what you can and cannot say. And I remember at church, because I was raised in a cult, my grandparents were pastors of this cult, and I left when I was 16. But until then, like, I would have been caught dead. They would have put soap in my mouth if I would have said something like, I'm God. I'm God, I'm good, deuces. If I would have said this shit when I was in church like that, honey, I would have had my ass handed to me on a silver platter with a belt. So you have got to get over your fear of alienating a lot of weak-minded sheep. Because when I claim to be the most high God of my reality, what the fuck I say goes. You can't be afraid of it anymore. You can't be afraid of offending people. They get offended at everything. They are offended by their own lack of power. And if you were to really, really look at it, baby, you know I was being real. You know I'm telling you the truth. If you were to imagine that one person that would just like practically foam at the mouth if you told them that you were God. Go up right to him, right, and be like, yeah, no, I'm God, not you. And your rules don't matter to me. I could just imagine my grandmother's jaw on the floor. I'm God of my reality. You're God of yours, Grams. I'm going to do what I want to do, and you go do what you want to do, huh? Really ask yourself if your power intimidates them because they do not have the same source of power. Right. Right. So what? You're just going to play it small for the next 80 eons? Let them for eternity convince you that you're not the bad bitch that you know you are? Okay. Well, excuse me while I defy you, even, because I'm about to go find me a god, honey. I'm going to put a ring on his finger. I'm going to put a ring on it. Then I'm going to go own a multi-million-dollar company that is so freaking lucrative that I can afford my children's to go to any freaking Ivy League college they want to if they damn well please. I'm going to be able to do anything I want with my own brain, my own mind, and my own energy, thank you. And if it scares you to claim your power, well, then that's where you and I differ, and this is where you'll want to unsubscribe. Will you join someone who will be going to infinite dimensions? Absolutely, I would. Absolutely, I would, sir. I'd get on your magic carpet any day. Like Illuminati. The Illuminati fucking wishes. The Illuminati fucking wishes, honey. If it's not the Illuminati, it's the Eastern Star Sisters. If it's not that, it's the Masons, it's the Freemasons, if it's not that, it's this. It doesn't matter. Who the fuck are you? You're God. They're not. They're not God of your reality. They're God of their own reality. Let them go be gods in their own reality, dude. Okay? Their limitations are not yours unless you want to adopt them. Do you want to adopt their limitations? Do you want to take on the belief that money is hard to come by? Is that easier for you? It might get your mom and dad off your back because they never make good money. Or your exes that, only can pull in losers now because of how they treated you. So all your exes are manifesting like karmics and really nasty narcissists. But yet you go and you manifest the man of your dreams or the woman of your dreams. You elope. You have the wedding of the century. What? So you're not allowed to be happy because none of your exes are. You're not allowed to be rich because your family isn't. You're not allowed to have a successful business because nobody's ever seen it yet. Is that what you're telling me? Is that what you're telling me? They worship devils. Yeah, no, absolutely. Be calm, mama, but keep cooking. Ethan, vexing is a sin. What's vexing? What is that? What's that definition? Let me look it up. Where you want to go on our first date, love? To heaven. Can you take me there? You're cute. Where you want to go on our first date? Oh, putt-putting. I want to go putt-putt. Or golfing or something. Let me look up what vexing is. Vexing. Definition. Vexing describes something that causes frustration, annoyance, or worry. Typically a difficult problem to solve. Ooh, that's what vexing is. Example, this complex math problem was vexing and I couldn't solve it. Oh, so it's like a worry, right? Something that causes worry. Exactly. So if vexing is a sin, worrying is sin. That stress of how is it going to happen? How is it going to happen? You can be calm and powerful at the same time, Ethan. Contrary to popular belief, sir, you must not know about me, honey. I've been calm for the last 3 hours. I've channeled these messages. I've been nothing but calm. I might be loud, but I'm calm, honey. And I don't get vexed. I don't get pressed. I don't get worried. That's a slap in the face to my higher self. I don't get stressed. That's why I always get complimented. I look about 12 to 13 years younger than I do. I don't get stressed. Why would I? Why would I? The Most High God loves me. honors me and I honor it. Divinity, pure source of unconditional love. The only love that exists. God loves me unconditionally and only wants the best of the best of the best of the best of the best for me. Only seeks to prosper me. That good Lord, honey, only seeks to prosper me. Never wants me harmed, never wants me vexed or complexed or perplexed or hexed. That good Lord wants me to thrive and then thrive and then thrive and then laugh and then giggle and then have everything I want and then have more. You are causing worry. Confess now. Did you just seriously say that garbage to me? Did you just seriously say to me that I'm out here causing worry? I know the fuck you didn't. I know you did not speak that shit in plain English to my face. Me causing worry? Honey, you might want to really check yourself before you wreck yourself. If you're worried, that's a you problem. If you want to choose worry and fear, go on, have at it. I have not once yet been in the state of worry or fear. I'm in true sovereignty and true power, and I can both look at the shadow of our old world and the beginning light of the new one, and I'm able to see both at the same time. And if you are worried, it's simply because you can't keep up. Yes, speak it, goddess. I'll continue speaking it, thanks. Pride is also a sin. Who says pride's a sin? The Bible. You know what I say? I say humility might be a sin. Being too humble might be a sin. Here's the real question. Here's what I want to ask anybody who cares. If pride comes before the fall, what comes after the fall? Oh, I know. I want you to answer it. I think it'd be cool. If pride comes before the fall, what comes after the fall? Love. Oh, okay. Okay. Keep going. What comes after the fall? Greed. See, everybody's got their own. This is actually kind of a fun experiment. I kind of like seeing where your head's at, guys. I like Andy's answer, to be honest, but I was going to say pride. I was going to say pride comes before the fall, and then pride also comes after the fall. Because being proud is not a sin, in my opinion. You should be proud. Look what you've been through. Look how you're still kicking. Look how every single day you still raise people up. Every single day you pour love and oxygen and healing and inspiration into people. What else is there but pride? Pride in self? Proudness of what you've become. How the world chewed you up and spit you out and you still said, nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm good. I'm a queen though. I'm a queen though. I have a crown. Thanks so much. Yeah, you might say with $6 to my name, I'm a gnat. I'm a fruit fly. You might say, oh, you ain't shit. Look how many men dumped you. And oh, you're really not that great. But God, though. But God, though. But God says, though. Not what trolls say, not what a book says, and not what your version of pride, as you label me, not what that says. Nah, what love says, honey. I say what God says. God says Jenna is love and she deserves the very best on this planet. And that is exactly what I claim to be worthy of. So fuck that whole statement, pride, you're too prideful, whatever. That's your opinion. That's your opinion of a version of me that you want to see. Unfortunately for you, that version is no longer impressed with taking on judgments like that. I would rather call myself amazing and say I'm worthy of all things because I have pride. Pride begets pride, love begets love, exactly. Depends on the circumstances. It could be humbled or saved as the leap of faith. I don't understand that comment. Stay humble and keep the faith. What? Are you just like kind of reciting fortune cookie meanings right now? Because it looks like I've just read 3 or 4 fortune cookie messages. Do you normally come in and just drop nuggets of wisdom like that are completely irrelevant to what we're talking about? I always could lie and cheer you on, but I would have been in the wrong myself. Okay, then go be in the right by leaving. Love yourself enough to leave, sir. The whole name of the game is self-love. That's what I teach. So why would you want to be around someone that you disagree with so intensely? If the first thing you hear in me preaching is about vexing and about frustration and thinking there are circumstances, then you weren't listening to the message at all. Not only am I not angered, I'm just passionate. Angered about what? My frustration is not even involved in this conversation. I don't have frustration much at all right now. In fact, there's only solutions, and there's only the reality where I get what I want, and I'm always succeeding. I thrive all the time naturally. There is never even a problem. What problem would I have to be frustrated with? I am love. Yes, you are. Absolutely. No, I'm speaking through the heart. I listen and hear, then opinion myself as others do. That's great. If you want to stay, stay. But just know, if you guys ever at any time don't like to be here, I don't want you to have to sit and listen to it. If it's agonizing, if what I say is like nails on a chalkboard because I refuse to budge, I refuse to believe that I'm prideful or that pride is a sin. You say it is. You say it's one of the 7 deadly sins. I say I'm prideful in myself, knowing myself as the creator of this reality that I have for myself, which I love. And so I have every right to feel prideful in my own divinity. So I think what we should really start asking ourselves is, why do we take on the belief that the second somebody says you're a sinner or what you're doing is wrong, you immediately believe it? Aren't you allowed to say, oh, that's great, thank you so much, but I'm still gonna do me though? That's awesome. This is where that real true power comes back. This is where you really claim your power, guys. And this is where so many people, they get to this threshold. I'm ready, Jenna. I'm gonna claim my power. I'm gonna tell my boss, yeah, I don't care. I say I'm worthy of more, and I'm gonna go find a new job. They get to that threshold. They get to that moment of, here's your true power. Here's your true moment, baby. Are you ready? Are you ready to watch the universe catch you when you jump? And man, they get to that platform. They get to that little ledge. They go to make that big decision and that big life-altering decision in front of everybody, right? And in comes the trolls, in comes those thoughts. Oh, I don't know. You're too prideful. Oh, I don't know. I think you should settle like the rest of us. Oh, I don't know. I think it's stupid for you to ask more at that job. I think it's dumb for you to think that you'd get that much per hour anywhere. Oh, I think it's dumb that you would think you could have a nice, shiny mansion when you faced eviction before. Oh, I think it's wrong that you think you can date a guy that good looking. Oh, I think it's stupid that you think you can have a successful 7-figure business. Oh, I think it's stupid. And we accept these limitations from other people. We read one comment, one opinion that says, you're too prideful, shut up. Well, you didn't say shut up, but you know. And then we run with it. We say, oh, yeah, well, maybe you're right, you know. Yeah, who am I to talk like this, you know? Sure, I get it. Could I be wrong? Sure, yeah. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the universe won't catch me. Okay. Let me just be humble. You're right. Too much pride, too much ego, too much self-certainty. Sure. Just to please you, Ethan. Just to please you guys. Just to please you, Warthog. Sure. Because you say I'm too prideful and it's a sin. Sure, okay. But then what about the defiant ones? What about the ones of us that look at comments like that and we laugh in the face of doubt? We say, you want to find out? You want to see that what I'm saying is truth? Just stick around a while. Subscribe a while, hun. Stick around. You want to see some crazy ass shit be pulled out of thin air? You want to see some miracles you've never seen before? Bet. Watch. Watch me as I take a leap of faith every single day towards love, and love catches me every single time. You want to say that's too prideful? Say whatever the fuck you want to say, but I'm going to continue being prideful. Thank you, hallelujah, Jesus. That's exactly how I'm going to do it. I'm going to keep being prideful. Pride came before the fall, and when I fell, guess what? I still had pride. Whoo! Let's talk about it, baby. Let's talk about it. Pride came before the fall of me. And my fall has been very much vlogged about. It's been public. All you have to do is Google me, and you can watch my fall. And then pride also comes after it. Pride in knowing I am that bad bitch. Pride in knowing the 3D didn't convince me I was a goddess. I did. My 3D physical world didn't determine I'm a queen. I did. Trolls and bullies didn't convince me that I'm beautiful. I did. My bank account did not make the rules, and if I'm about to be rich or not, I am. I'm making those rules. The prices of groceries these days, or a recession or depression, that doesn't make the rules. I do. I say I walk into a grocery store and I see 50% off coupons every single place I go. I say I get up to the conveyor belt and there's this like special offer because I'm the 100th person in line that day. And they're like, hey, you want a free turkey? Yes, bitch. That's what I say. People trying to give you numbers. They try to give you everything. They try to give you their limitations. They try to give you their karma. They try to give you their shit reality, bro. The question is, are you going to accept it or not? Are you going to accept it or not? Are you going to look them dead in the eye as they're standing 2 inches in front of your face and say, I love you, but no thank you. I love you, but watch. I love you, but no thanks. I love you, but I love me more. Just because you don't think I can make it doesn't mean I don't. Thanks for believing in me, though. Thanks for believing in me, though. Wow, what a great cheerleader you are, Mom. Appreciate that. The boss that doesn't really see your worth, doesn't think you're really worth the promotion, so you say, okay, bet, I'm going to go find another job. Suddenly, he comes back around, okay, well, how about we meet in the middle? No, how about we not? How about we know the universe is not on a budget, and how about we know I'm about to manifest something 100 times better than this shit? All I have to do is believe in myself like you don't. You're in my world. Andy! Dude, I love your mind, honey. I'm falling in love with your mind right now. It's given sexer. Guess you're above us all as the Most High God. I'm not above anybody. I'm not above you. I'm not better than you. I'm literally right here, sitting on my pleasantly plump rump, talking to you like I'm talking to anybody. I'm not better than or worse than. Just because I have my mindset different doesn't make me somehow superhuman and you weak. It doesn't make me better than you. It just means I have pride in myself knowing I'm God. And you want to say that it's a sin. Okay, then don't go have pride in your reality. Careful of the pride, because your heart space is going to convict your own self of your own sin. You claim it's a sin, well, don't go have pride then. So a lot of people claim having money is a sin. People say all the time, being rich is a sin. Okay, well, don't go be rich then. Don't fucking show up in my world telling me my money is anything less than God, and that my money is anything less than perfect and blessed and healed and gorgeous. And anytime I give money to somebody, I bless them. So don't come into my world telling me my shit is ridiculous, because it's not. You want to go make the rules in your reality, do so. But when you tell me I'm too prideful, I really am going to step it up, clap back right as I should. I'm not too prideful. I'm prideful enough. Thanks. I want you so much. Andy, I want you too, man. Dude, I kind of like you. So are you going to email me and we're going to talk on the phone today? You want to video call me? I'd love to video call you today. I've seen vampires on TikTok. I've seen vampires rent from Airbnbs that I was staying at. I've seen actual vampires. Like, I know they're real. Isaac Smith says, I will have all that I want. I will not be denied, period. Isaac, who could deny you? Who could deny you? You're a god. What do you mean? Who could deny you? I will have everyone give me money and their energy to use to my will. Yet I still love them and will give back 10 times more than what they gave me back to themselves. Period, Isaac, because everybody that gives to you blesses you as God. Let me repeat. Isaac here, beautiful, gorgeous, divine masculine, boss daddy, Isaac, keeps saying that everyone in his reality shows up giving him money for no reason at all. Then they just love him and they want to give to him. Why? Because he is God, and those that bless God get blessed back. So in his reality, those that give to him receive thousands times more. You see? Those who curse him get cursed. Those who bless him get blessed. That's how it is. Okay? It's biblical. That's what it is when you work for the Most High God. The God says, I will bless those that bless you and curse those that curse you. So when you, as the pure-hearted divine masculine that you are, Isaac, when you require more of the people in your reality, you require them to give to love. You are love, correct? We've established this. So you require them to give to God what is God's and give to Caesar what is Caesar's. Right? So now, as you spiritually feed them, they spiritually feed you. It is literally a symbiotic relationship in where people love giving to you and you love giving back. That's how it is. It's not just give. It's also receive. You have to see it as it's a gift for people to give to me. Because it is. Equal energy exchange is a thing. Okay? People giving to you compliments and giving you hugs and giving you money and gifts and spending time with you and just energy. Energy is energy. Money is energy. Hugs are energy. Comments, compliments, energy. It is not just you giving to them anymore. Now they give to you. That is an honor. Them giving to you is an honor. It's like, it's not many times that you meet women who say this, but honey, your man giving to you, it is the greatest sense of accomplishment he will ever feel as a grown man. Providing for you, what a gift. Nurturing you, what a gift. That is a soul gift. Him knowing that he works for the divine in protecting you and providing for you. That is truly at his core what every man wants, what every divine masculine wants is that. So you have got to start seeing it like anybody who blesses me, including my man, gets blessed 1,000 times more. Why? Because you're God and you will it. Why? Because you are God and you say so. You say, when somebody buys your scone that you make at your bakery, somebody bought that scone that I made with love, and they go and eat it, and their whole day is filled with magic. Why? Because you say so, boo. Because you said it. Because you said it. Not even because that customer said it, because you said it. A lot of my coaches or readers out there, you have clients that come to you. Every single person that comes to me wins at life, period. Why? Because you say so. You're the healer. You're the leader. You're the God. Your client isn't even the one making the rules. Your client shows up as you assume they will. Do you assume they are healed? Do you assume they're thriving? Do you assume they got back together with their husband? Do you assume they got that new job? Do you assume they healed that ailment? Do you assume you better start? I am love indeed. Absolutely. I believe in myself. Yes. You're my sexy, beautiful girl. Oh, Andy. God, I love you, man. I can't wait to hear your voice. Do I really get to talk to you today? It would be so great. Do you want to have a video call? I'm serious. I'd love to meet you on video call. Yes, that would be nice. Cool, cool, cool. I am love indeed. I will receive it and it will be 1 billion. Absolutely. I will give you my knowledge. Just give me your energy then. Period. Isaac, you get it. You get it. Have it. Have my energy, sir. Do you know how I'm giving you my energy? I'm paying attention to you in my reality. That is me literally giving you my energy. So in you sharing energy with me right here now, I'm validating that experience by being like, oh, wow, Isaac deserves me. He deserves my energy and my time. What an amazing guy. Dude, he's about to accomplish everything. I am honored to know you, dude. I'm honored to have met you today, right? So there it is. You're going to go spiritually feed people now. You're going to go receive from them, and then they're going to receive from you. That's how it is. It's in unison. It's you two working in tandem. It is you working alongside your matrix, your world. You're my energy. Andy, you got your own. You got your own energy. You got your own, and I have my own. And we will be blending those energies until the universe says we won't. You see? Hello, Grace. Okay, cool. We will. We'll do that. That sounds fun. If you're up for it, I'm up for it. I'd love to video call you. That'd be fun. I'm always down to meet new people. I think it's great. I think it's great. You gotta really let the universe do its thing, honey. Like, when you're in that energy, in the state of the wish fulfilled, what is the state of the wish fulfilled? Well, your wish fulfilled means that you know it's already done. You're already a millionaire right now. If you were to look at your bank account right now, you would tell me you have $75 million in your bank account. Okay? Period. If you're trying to manifest somebody, you would tell me right now, I'm already married to them. We're having the time of our lives. Jenna, life is so great. That is the state of the wish fulfilled that you really want. Okay? So there's nothing left to do but claim it right now. That is the prayer. All you have to do is claim it's already done. Okay? When you're in that state of I already have it, it's already mine. Nothing you do, and I mean nothing, honey. Oh my God, do I mean nothing. Nothing you do can fuck it up. Nothing. No one can tell you no. The matrix has to conform. You have to conform. Even your own ego will get the hell out of the way. Girl, nothing and no one will be able to tell you otherwise, because you're in the state of wish fulfilled. You're in the state of I already have it. It's already mine, and it's already here tangible. Literally nothing can stop it. I have all the wisdom to create the best world ever. You do. You do. I love your mind, Isaac. I love your mind. Man. I'm learning so much and just channeling these messages right now. I'm learning so much about myself. I'm learning so much about the universe. I'm learning that I really have graduated so much. So many lessons that I've learned over the years. I'm finally ready to teach. Like, I was so scared for the longest time because I felt like an imposter. I felt like I had imposter syndrome. You know, I'm really powerful. I speak like this. I feel the most incredible Aries energy. I'm just such a leader. I'm so passionate. But then I used to think, oh, no one would listen to me because my life is different. You know, I travel. I have 2 duffel bags to my name. I live on a hope and a prayer. I go long periods of time without any money in my bank account, and then boom, money just shows up, and then that's it. It helps me get the thing I need, or it helps me move to the place I go, and then that's it. And the universe sometimes lets me have more, and sometimes it takes away. But that was until now. That was until I realized, who's the one that takes away? Me. Me when I don't claim it. Me when I don't claim it. I claim poverty instead. When a troll comes on my channel and they say, oh, you're so ugly. So I claim that instead then. Instead of, oh my God, I'm the most beautiful thing around. I instead claim what you say of me. Or I open my bank account and instead of claiming that I'm a multimillionaire, I look at my bank account and then I cry. So the numbers on a screen has more power than me. The comment section has more power than I do. Yeah, exactly. I'm hearing that song from Pink. You're just like a pill. Instead of making me better, you keep making me ill. Yeah, that one's a good one. Just like a pill. Tried to call the doctor, but he's being a little bitch. I think I'll get out of here where I can run just as fast as I can to the world with no end. I don't even remember the lyrics, but it's something like that. And I swear, you're just like a pill. Instead of making me better, you keep making me ill. Man, when you have people like that in your life, honey, it is time to go. It is time to reject them. Reject that version of them. Because that's not who you're manifesting, is it? You don't want a guy who ghosts you. You don't want a guy who calls you once every 6 months. You don't want some asshole who only wants to take you to the Olive Garden when he wants you to have his everlasting breadstick, honey. That's not what you want. So why are we feeding that version of the monster boyfriend that keeps showing up in your life? We're not doing that. It's year 2026. We're done doing that, ladies. You get to have men that worship you like you worship them. Period. That's how it is, because you said so. Ethan gets it. I will tell you how to build it if you'd like. Oh, Isaac, you're beautiful. Okay. Tell me. Whisper it in my ear. Tell me. My higher self will hear it. Just whisper it. Give me that download, sir. Have your people tell my people, huh? Isaac, shh, whisper it. Whisper it. Do not cast your pearls before swine. You don't need to give everybody that knowledge. You need to give the right ones the knowledge. So have your God self tell my God self what it is. So in your mind right now, telepathically tell me the solution. And I will meditate later and ding, I'll get that little message. I'll be like, oh my God, Isaac, that motherfucker. God, I love that guy. I'll know it was from you. Okay? Just go into your higher self, tell your higher self to tell my higher self. And then when I get a download later, I'll know it came from you. Okay? So I've got one hand in my pocket and the other one is giving a peace sign. Yeah, Andy. Okay, taking me back, sir. You're taking me back to these 90s powerhouses, these ladies. Alanis Morissette, Pink. These real ones. They were out here doing real work for women. I appreciate that. Alanis. She came out swinging. You're just like a pill. Instead of making me better, you keep making me ill. So I was tired of being on your life support. Wait. I was tired of being on your life support. You gave me the ick. Or something. What were the lyrics? I'm tired of being on your life support because you're being a little bitch. I'd rather break up with you where I can run just as fast as I can to a world with no man. To the world where I tell myself that I can do anything without you. 'Cause who the fuck are you? Girl, we need a feminist movement like that again. That's what we need. We need a power of the puss movement for the year 2026. Well, I don't listen to your opinion because you're being a little bitch. And I think I'll break up with you where I can go and be by myself and love me to health where I can leave you like yesterday's news. Love you. Here's my number as well. Oh, wow. Oh, you're going to give me your number? Are you going to telepathically give me your number, Isaac? Call me. Okay. How you doing? How you doing? Have your God self call my God self, yeah? Let's have a God date today. But yeah, guys, it's really like that. It's really like, why are we so afraid of our power? We're so afraid of our power because we're convinced that nobody can sustain it, that nobody would like it, that people would be like, oh my God, you're such a blasphemer. Oh. What are you blaspheming exactly? You know, in the Bible, it talks about blaspheming the Holy Spirit, and that's like the one unforgivable sin. But who are you really blaspheming if you're sitting here claiming yourself to be God? The Holy Spirit that taught you that you are God? How are you blaspheming it then? No, I'm serious. This is such a question I've had for like 20 years, ever since I was still back in church in my cult days when I was raised by the cult. I had to ask myself, like, really, what is blaspheming? Blaspheming the Holy Spirit, the one unforgivable sin, right? But when have you done that? The Holy of Holies loves you. When have you ever done that? When have you ever blasphemed God if you're sitting here claiming to be it? How, if anything, aren't you honoring God? Listen, should we talk about it? I'm only 3.5 hours into this lecture. Should we really talk about it? Okay, let's do it. Who are you really blaspheming then? You're blaspheming every single person that lives in their ego. It's a blasphemy to people's egos when you try to convince them that their ego ain't shit. And when they tell you it cannot be done, and then you turn around and you do it, what really triggers these people is that they have worshipped the ego their entire life, and all of a sudden, you outsmarted their ego, aka their God, their false God. So you have just convinced their ego that it ain't shit because you did what their ego said you shouldn't be able to do. Get that new job, get off the streets, stop being homeless, create a successful business, lose weight easily, gain a lot of muscle, get super happy, get off medication, stop with addictions, get new jobs, meet a new man, a new woman. Like, you're out here doing shit that people in their ego have told you that you could never do. And what I think really freaks these people out is that their God, aka the ego, the only thing they worship so far, the only thing they know so far, is now they realize their ego ain't shit. And it can't be God because there's something more powerful than that, and you just fucking proved it. Right. So what's really going to be obvious soon is how many people's egos are melting out here because you're doing the one thing the ego says can't be done. Landing on your feet, manifesting ease and happiness and paradise and money out of thin air, and your whole family healed, well-behaved children, pets that do as you say, neighbors that do as you say, people that you don't like that go away naturally. They find new jobs in Idaho. They leave your life. You bring in brand new people. Clientele, booked and busy all the time. You're booked and busy. It's crazy. You can't even get a second to yourself because your business is thriving. Everything is working in your favor. Literally everything and everyone. Every single thing that fucking happens to you, bitch, is literally a win for a winner. It doesn't matter where you go. It doesn't matter who you meet. You are literally on the trajectory to have your fucking manifestation. Literal wish fulfillment in the flesh. And this is going to make so many minds explode, honey. This is going to make people's egos melt because so far they have only worshiped the ego, which is that version of self that says it cannot be done. They have made the ego their God. And I am so sorry to say this, but that is a false idol. These people worship false gods. And now here you are claiming to be all big and bad, high and mighty as God of your reality. So when your grandmother, who leads a cult, like mine did, tells you, oh, you're going to hell for doing this, this, and then you say, bet. Hold my holy water. Hold my holy wine. Watch this. Watch this, Grandma. Watch. All of a sudden, these people are running terrified, running scared because you have just proven to them that their ego tried to limit a God and it did not work. And now what? Now they have to go back to worshiping that ego because they are so involved in it that now they have karma to pay off. Now they believe every lie that their ego tells them, so they have to go disintegrate their ego. They have to go wherever they're going to go to get some karma so that they can go learn that they are God. The same way that you had to learn you are God, honey. How did you do that? How did you learn that ye are gods? Not because of a book, but because you were shown. Blessed are those that believe and have not seen, right? You had faith and you said, you know what? I'm going to see if God really, really loves me. I'm going to do something crazy that nobody else thinks I can do, like get a new job or marry this celebrity or get a free trip to Fiji or something. And you did it. And now everybody else who told you can't suddenly has to shut the fuck up. I'd be scared too. You're out here looking like a damn giant. Okay? Because you know your shit. And everybody else has to sit down, be quiet, and watch from a distance. Everybody else is on the bench. They're benched. And now God has you in the quarterback position. Yeah, you ready? Because it's your time's next. You're up next, honey. Hey, Jimmy. How are you, gorgeous? Faith is faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not yet seen. Exactly. And you guys have already had that faith that no matter what happens, the universe has got you. And I know that for most people that live through their ego, they look at you doing something risky and they get scared because their lack of faith is as big as your faith. Their lack of hope is as big as your hope is. And so this is where, of course, they're practically crapping their pants right now. Everything looks to be like up Schitt's Creek without a paddle. And here you are, the new leaders of the new earth. And you're out here inspiring and motivating thousands of people every single day to oppose the 3D that tells you something that you think is a joke. Like your bank account. You know, you open your Chase Bank app and boom, there's $6 there. And you laugh in its face. You're like, what do you mean $6? Oh my God, what do you mean? But yet everybody else can see there's only $6. And everybody else says, yeah, bro, that looks pretty real to me. And you're like, bet. Just bet. Watch. I don't have to know how. It doesn't fucking matter the how. The how doesn't even matter. The who matters. Do you know that you are the who giving yourself those millions of dollars? Do you know that yet? Then it doesn't matter the how, does it? No, it doesn't. It literally matters not. Because no matter what happens, it is inevitable. It is already your money. It's already yours. Yes, Andy. Hi, Jimmy. Jesus answered them, is it not written in your law, I said, ye are gods? If he called them gods, unto whom the word of God came, and the scripture cannot be broken. There it is. There it is. Too much truth, man. Too much truth. Wait till you meet the real ones. They're like, yeah, there is no such thing as too much truth. I love that shit. I love truth. The higher self thrives in truth. So when you guys take these risks right now, and you're taking bigger and better risks, right? You're like, of course I'm going to quit this job. My boss won't give me a promotion, and I know I'm worth more. Of course I'm going to quit. Duh. Of course I'm going to put my 2 weeks in. Duh. If he won't budge, I'm budging. That's how it is. One door closes, another one opens. You guys have to realize that you are about to create the next phase of goodness simply because you say so. I don't care how many people tell you, oh, honey, you shouldn't leave. It's so comfortable. At least it pays the bills. Yeah, but does it let you have a vacation? Yeah, it pays the bills, but are you respected? Yeah, it pays the bills, but does it pay for you to have a Maserati too? Girl, the way that some of these people will try to convince you that their limitations are your limitations is absolute garbage. You better know thyself. You better know thyself, because we are in those times where you have got to suspend disbelief. And these people can't do it. The only one who can do it is you. One hell of a special spiritual babe. Andy! Damn, okay, yes, I'll marry you. Shit, yes. Okay, let's go. Yes, all right. Sure. Are we married? Probably already in a few thousand lifetimes. I bet we're already married. I always thought that we accepted Jesus before we came to earth. Period. That's it. You already accepted Jesus because you knew you were Jesus before earth, honey. David. David, don't get me started. Don't do it. Oh, now we got David in here too, talking about some reincarnation shit. Now I gotta go all into it. David. David's making me go into it, guys. It's his fault. Now I gotta go. Now I gotta do it. And I was sitting here I was like 3 hours and 30 minutes. I should shut up now. But then David shows up. We'll definitely talk. Yeah, please email me. Do you know my email address? It's in my bio on my channel. Jesus is in us. We are born into one spirit by him when he came and died for us. Period. Yes. Love listening to your magic fives, Andy. Oh my God, I love you, dude. I love your soul. You're so beautiful. You guys are so beautiful. Do you know how fun this is to talk to you? Oh my God. What powerful men we have in here today. Damn. Wait, is this what's been hidden from me all my life? You mean to tell me I could have been this powerful, this happy, this much of a goddess, and have this many alpha divine masculines in one place at one time? Are you kidding me? I could have had this the whole time. Shit. Spiritually open, inclined men that are fun to talk to. Are you kidding? Damn. I really wait 36 years, 36 years old, and you're telling me I could have had this my whole life? Oh my God. But yeah, I'm so here for it. We were Jesus before we incarnated in earth, so we're Jesus now. We've always been Jesus. You've always been God, bro. Always. You know that, right? Like, you're not God when you wake up. You're not God when you just wake up. You were God before then, too. You were just on autopilot doing as everybody else commanded you should do. So you handed your power away. That's okay. We all did it. It sucks. Look what world we created. It's shit. It's shit. It was a shit world. Okay? Let's be honest. While we were asleep, it was a shit world. But now you're consciously manifesting. You select the things you want and you ignore the things you don't. And so now you get more men like this in your life, ladies. You get all these powerhouses, these boss daddies that know how to protect you spiritually. And honey, when people like this know how to protect you spiritually because they can protect themselves spiritually, oh, it's game over. Oh, it's game over. You meet somebody who can hold the frequency of love for 24 hours a day the same way that you do. Oh, it's game over. It's no longer, do I get to have a husband? It's, honey, take your pick. They're all so amazing. Take your pick. The universe has brought out the best of the best of the best of the best. Take your pick, honey. Same with your business that's thriving now. It's like, it's no longer, oh, I hope I can fight. It's, girl, you're so booked and busy. You're not going to have time for anything else. Your business is thriving. Take your pick. It's always been here, honey. It's always been here, this heaven. It's always been here. You just were not paying attention to it, so it could not present itself. All these men still existed. Look at these gorgeous guys. They always existed. I just wasn't able to see them. I wasn't able to draw them into my reality. My focus wasn't on love enough. It was on powerlessness and victimization. And I'm a victim and help me. And I'm so scared. That's where it was. So I naturally had to bring in people mirroring the same shit energy. Help me, I'm so scared. We're all so powerless. And I hope that we can do better one day. What do you mean? What do you mean? There's a version of me freaking thriving. And I'm sorry, but if my friends can't see that version of me thriving, then bitch, I'm gonna go be alone. I'm gonna go be alone as I see myself thriving. And then when you all witness me thriving and not one of you contributed a damn thing, then you'll really get it through your thick skull that I knew what I was talking about. Because if any friends around me have to live in their ego, then we're not gonna be friends, not for long. You should be able to see me at my higher self. You should be able to help me keep myself accountable to my higher self. And I should be able to equally do that for you. Okay? Not only as your friend, but as your coach, as a supposed spiritual leader. I should be able to spiritually feed you, and you should be able to receive it, and then go and spiritually feed others. I get you so damn much. I get you too. I get you too. I get you in the hot space, Andy. You should call me. Call me. I'd love to see what big fish I reeled in recently, Andy. What was going on before the world was created? How many of us helped in building of the earth? Oh, all of us. All of us as God created the old earth. All of us as gods are creating the new earth. Which one are you going to shift to, David? You create all things. You are the Lord. You create the dark and you create the light. You are it. I don't know how else to say that. No, I truly do not. Plain English, anyone? You are it. You are the God that created the shit world, and then you are the God about to create the heavenly world too. You are all of it. That is your literal power. You want to go create more war? Go do so, honey. I love that for you. You want to go create peace? Go do that for you, honey. You're it. You're it, and you're up next. That is how serious this is. You are God, and you better be about it, honey. You turn my world. Oof. We should make a song called You Turn My World. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Thank you, Jesus. Hey, Jimmy. Yes, Lord. Hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. I love you here, Jim. How you been, man? Missed you. Missed you a while. You've not been here enough. How you doing? Great to see you again. So, guys, the real question is, why are we so afraid of getting what we want? Is it because you know that in front of everybody who doesn't get what they want, they're going to be envious and jealous? Well, I suppose you start bringing them in a little bit different into your reality. I suppose you start assuming they can never be that way again. Oh, Andy, your heart is just so fucking beautiful, dude. Oh, man. You really have like the best vibes. You guys, this melts me. I can't even believe how fun this is today. So either way, it doesn't matter what happens next. It does not matter. It's only going to be a win. Why? Because you say so. And you know what's so sad? Other people in your life, they're so convinced this next part is going to be a war, right? Well, guess what? They're right. Their reality is going to look real hellish. They claim they lose, they're right. They say they're a victim, they're right. They say they're powerless, they're right. You need to claim something different. You need to be that new identity naturally. You need to be on autopilot to where everyone always looks at you and they say, oh, that he's just the winner. Nah, he's the winner. That's the one that always lands on his feet all the time. I don't know how, but I love watching it. You need to be that now, guys. You are that leader. You are that boss daddy. That is how it is. You are the one everyone looks up to now, and there's not going to be one person that avoids watching what comes next in your life. They can't. They have to see it. Are you ready for it to be loud? Because you worship a loud God. Okay. The God that I worship is the one that does it loud and proud. Okay? He's very loud. He, she, it, we, they, whatever it is, consciousness. It's loud. Pure consciousness. Pure goodness, pure love. It is very loud. It is especially loud in a world that loves to be quiet and loves to fear love, loves to be afraid of love. True intimacy, true love, true passion between two people. Oh my God. True twin flame union on this planet, soulmates in union. Could you imagine? That shit's going to be loud. You know who's going to hear it the loudest? Those who are not in love. Do you know who's going to hear your lottery win the loudest? Those who claim that they are always poor. Do you know who's going to hate that new job that you just manifested out of thin air? You know who's going to hate that the most? Other applicants that couldn't do the same thing as you. They couldn't get that job. Do you think you're going to give a damn? I don't think so. You're still going to win. You're still going to win. You're going to claim it. You're going to claim your abundance, even if other people around you are still claiming their poverty. You're going to claim your happiness, even when other people are claiming their depression. You're going to claim your soulmate union and your marriage, even when 8 billion other people on the planet are miserable in their relationships. Okay? There is a woman at my work who claims to be a Christian, but yesterday she was swearing at me to die. If that is what you Christians are like, thank you. I would rather not be. Period. Period. The Christians that denote everything, I'm going to hell. Honey, I'll meet you there, bitch. I'll meet you there. Coming at me with those accusations, throwing a Bible at me. Practically hitting me over the head with a Bible because I'm a witch. Honey, see you never. See you never. Bet. I bet. Christians that tell me I'm going to hell, I'll meet you there, honey, and then I'll ascend right up out of it. Only one of us is probably destined for that garbage. Anybody promoting that on another soul, sit the fuck down. Sit the fuck down. Anyone claiming to be holier than thou, and they've got a book in their hand, and they call it holy, and they come at you and tell you that you need to go die, or you need to vote for this person, or you should be stoned to death, or you need to believe in this, or you need to sit the fuck down. No, really, sit the fuck down. Nobody's listening to you anymore, bud. You won't have a microphone soon. You won't have a pulpit soon. You won't even have a congregation soon. People are leaving in droves, honey. People don't want to listen to religious garbage like that. Claiming to be a Christ lover while telling somebody to go die. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Christian my ass. Christian in name only. You know what I tell people? I say, honey, I love Christ way too much to be a Christian. I love Christ way too much to be a Christian. I'll just go love me instead. Because the Jesus that they promote, I'm like, ugh, I don't know if I want to love him right now, to be honest. It's giving judgmental. They don't do a great job at portraying Christ. They don't do a great job representing El Cristo, do they? No, they really don't. They really do not do a great job convincing anybody that Christ is love. So I'm going to have to take it from here. I'm going to have to pull my energy back. I'm going to have to leave your church. And I'm going to have to go find God in meditation and in the forest. Okay. I'm going to go hug a tree. I'm going to find God there. Okay. Okay. You keep your little book to yourself, honey. Thank you. I'm going to go find God, though. Banish me to hell, baby. Banish me wherever you want. I'll find God there too, period. Banish me to hell. And I'll be the one coming out leading the whole pack. We're called the Hellraisers around here. But yeah, I mean, I've never met more judgmental people in my entire life than Christians, period. Like, it's just the worst. But yeah, you get to a point where you're just like, you know what? I'd be angry too. I'd be angry too. Here is this single woman, no ring on her finger. She left an abusive marriage, and she has the gonads, the brass ones, every single day to sit on her plus size rump and talk about how she is God of everything. I'd be pissed too. I'd be pissed too when they have to start seeing me get everything I want handed to me on a silver platter. I'd be pissed too. I'm sitting here denying your claims that your God is more powerful than me. And not only do I reject it, but then I have the audacity to say I'm about to get everything I've ever wanted, period, because I say so. And then you have to watch as I'm right. I'd hate you. I'd hate me too. I'd hate me too. Yo, your God obviously can't do it. Can't stop me. Which means that there must be a bigger one that is out here putting your God to shame. So if you're going to lead with that kind of hate and then call yourself a Christian, I'm sorry, but we don't worship the same God. You're right. We don't. You're right. We don't. Okay? Salty Sallies that come in with their holy book and you're telling me I'm going to hell because I don't worship your God. You're 100% wrong. I'm going to heaven because I don't worship your God. Nah, better yet, I'm staying in heaven because I don't worship your God. No, there it is. There it is. When you realize these people have made their ego their God, and you no longer want to listen to your ego, so why would you listen to theirs? Right? Right? There it is, baby. Nope, that's it. That's it. You don't want to listen to your own shit ego, so why would you want to listen to theirs? And all of a sudden you start saying things like, ooh, girl, you know what I heard? I heard you've been saying some shit. I heard you've been talking some shit, honey. So I heard you've been talking some mad mess out here. You've been saying shit like, oh, I'll get that job, watch me. Honey, I heard that you've been talking about how you're going to get a brand new Maserati and you work at Target. I heard that so-and-so told you they don't want to date you, and then you replaced his ass in 2.2 seconds with a brand new one. Girl. I heard that you're God and everybody's about to see it. That's what I heard. That's what I heard. So everybody's ego melting. The whole world's, I'm melting. Right, because you didn't get it right, guys. Right. Ferrari, baby. Okay, Andy. Andy's my new Ferrari. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So here it is. You guys are doing the one thing that everybody else is not. You are literally opposing the ego, which until now has been your God. The ego has been your God until now. I mean, not really. I mean, you've always been worshiping love. You've always been love. But your ego, you thought until now, really was the controller. But now you're realizing the ego is just like a dial tuner on the radio. It's just the dial itself. The dial itself tunes you into the frequency of fear. The only reason that fear even exists still is because your ego can tune into that frequency. When you break the radio dialer, aka your ego, when you realize your ego ain't shit, you never have to dial into that frequency ever again. It's not that the universe still won't challenge you with things. And it's not that there's something outside of you challenging you. It's just that, yeah, some things may still show up. You know, a bill in the mail or so-and-so tells you no to this thing. Like, it's still going to happen. But this time you know it's temporary. You're going to see that bill. You're going to be like, oh, a bill? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's paid off. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm a billionaire. I don't worry about bills. Oh, yeah, I'm just going to pay it. You get to that version of yourself that literally cannot fail. You're not changing men, honey. You're not changing your man. You're not out here changing your lady. You're not changing, you're changing you. You're only resonating anymore. You're only recalling the version of you that knows how to handle everything. A bill, paid, boom. First date, hell yeah, of course he wants me. He's probably my soulmate. I probably manifested my soulmate out of thin air. I really honestly think I already did. I'm sure of the handful of men I've been manifesting the last couple weeks, I'm sure one of you has to be my soulmate. I'm not sure which, but hey, may the best man win, honey. You go ahead and you duke it out. Okay? I'm pretty sure the way the universe has men coming into my life right now, honey, I'm pretty sure the odds are stacked in my favor. One of you has to be it. I mean, I'm pretty sure. I mean, unless I'm just fooling myself, but honey, I'm pretty sure I've met the one recently. I think so. I think we'll find out. But the point is, when you get to that realization that your ego was trying to be God, but it was just an imposter. You were always God, and you were just giving your power to your ego. So you take your power back. You say, no, thanks. I'm God, though. Yeah, no, I'm the Most High God. No, me, I, me, though. Not the ego, the soul, the I am, the Christ consciousness, the awareness, the God self. That's the only God there is. So now that your soul, never has fear, there never is fear, there is only getting what the fuck you want. What were there to be fearful of? What is there for you to be afraid of? Exactly. So now you just have to realize that others around you may still be living in the energy of fear, but that's not yours. And you are literally now here. Your only job to have your wish fulfillment is to simply claim it. Not what your sister says, not what your mom says, not what a politician says, not what fucking CNN says, not what the gas prices say, not what your bank account says, and certainly not what the fuck the bill in the mail said. You are the only one that makes the rules, and that is what has people terrified. Let them be terrified, honey. That's a them thing, not a you thing. The whole reason people are kind of running around right now with chickens with their heads cut off is because the whole world is getting a complete redo right under their noses, and they feel powerless because they don't know what comes next. Why? Because they did not prime their subconscious mind yet to believe that they are God. So they fear the next step. Oh, my email is herwitchyvibes@gmail.com. So it's her, her witchy, WITCHY, vibes, VIBES, her witchy vibes@gmail.com. Okay, that's my email. Ah, you're cute. I'm able to make anything with all elements in the known and yes. Yes. I just love how you guys just fucking know who you are. God, it's the sexiest thing. I can't even believe it. I can't even believe I got here. Oh my God. Thank you, God. Thank you, God. Thank you, universe. Oh my. Oh my. Is this the kind of men that are showing up in my life? Girl, I went on 3 dates this week with 2 men. I had a repeat date the very next day because we had so much fun. And the second guy, he wanted to see me again, but it was at like this art gallery, and I'm just like, I already had plans with my roommate. she's really awesome. And we made really cool friends real fast. So I had plans with her. But I remember thinking, like, how did I go all this time thinking that no good men existed? And in just 1 week's time, I brought in several powerhouses of men. Like, how is that even possible? In 1 week, girl. I don't even get it. I'm telling you things are shifting around. So all you have to do is know that you really truly deserve the best of the best of the best. Why? Because you have oxygen in your lungs. That's why. Not because you have a high school diploma or a graduation ceremony, or not because, you lost 30 pounds, honey. No, you deserve unconditional love right now. Not when you're a millionaire. Not when you have a better job. Not when you've lost 30 pounds. You deserve unconditional love from the universe right this fucking second. And what bothers me is too many of you think that this present moment isn't enough. This present moment is the only moment you have. I'll fly to meet you. Oh my, you're so cute. Bet. Andy, I'd love that. God, you're really adorable. Oh, I bet we will. I bet we will. I can't wait. Email me, for sure. Email me and I'll email you back today. I have a client, but then I'll email you, okay? Yeah, you're really cool, dude. I really do like you, Andy. No joke. Your personality is just top notch. You're really fucking awesome, dude. All right, so I'm going to go because I have to pee again. I can't even believe it, but I have to tinkle winkle again. Guys, we cannot be afraid of our power. This is how World War III is going to get you. You're going to keep believing it is real instead of remembering that there was a war, there was a frequency of poverty, there was a frequency of sickness, illness. Yeah, you had a cold, but there's also a billion gajillion other realities where you never even got sick at all. You see what I'm saying? So what you need to really stop being afraid of is your own power, claiming your own power. Because a really powerful person with a ring on their finger and a $7 million or 7-figure business and amazing friends and a healthy sex life and travel and fun and spontaneity, that kind of life is not only real, you wouldn't even want it if you weren't already living it. All you have to do, and this is the prayer message, and I'm going to leave it here. All you have to do is realize prayer is not asking for something, babe. Prayer is not asking. Prayer is fucking claiming. Prayer is claiming. Prayer is thank you. Prayer is thank you. Prayer is thank you, that's already mine. Next. Bigger and better, please, God. Thanks. No asking, just claiming. When you realize that you and the Father are one, like Jesus was trying to teach us, He and the Father are one, we and the Father are one. You realize it's already done. The second you have a desire, it's already done. Stop making there be a process. Stop forcing the universe's hand and giving you the runaround challenges. Oh, but like, he's like my soulmate. But then he's like 2,000 or 3,000 miles away. Like, what am I going to do? You're going to claim it, bitch. That's what you're going to do. You're going to claim it. He's all over you. He's literally booking a flight right now from Italy, first class, to come spoil you, mamas. That's what he's doing, honey. Right now, as we speak. What do you mean circumstances? What do you mean distance? You're married to the guy. What do you mean? You're it. Tag, you're it. You're God. Now go out there and teach everyone that they are gods. Please, guys, go do it today. You took the spiritual nourishment from me, your new mommy. Now go give it to other people, would you? Would you please go be the leader I know you can be? Will you please go show other people it is not that scary to claim that you are it? I make the rules, not my doctor, not CNN, not the freaking politicians. I make the rules. I say happiness is on the way, period, it is. I say heaven is here, boom. There it is. Could you please just go live by example? Stop trying to convince the caterpillars that you're a butterfly. You broke out of your cocoon, go be a goddamn butterfly. Would you stop going back to caterpillars being like, guys, this is how you do it though. Look, keep going, guys. Keep munching away. You're going to be like me, big and strong one day. Why don't you just go fly off, huh? Why don't you just go fly yourself? Yeah, that's all you really needed all along, guys, was to be that person that your very experience triggers people. Your very own ability to say, yeah, I want it like this, so it's happening like this, period. There is no other say. That's mine. So stop trying to lead many to the light, Ethan, I'm not leading anybody to the light, bitch. I am the light, and you are the light. You don't need to be led there. You need to sit down and shut the fuck up when you're talking to me, first of all. And then you need to go within and realize you're the light, Ethan. Nobody's leading you to that shit. You're either it or you're not. Come on. Come on. Look at you trying to trip me up, bro. Go somewhere else with that bullshit. Stop trying to lead people to the light. Bitch, I'm not leading anybody to the light. You are the light. You lead yourself. You don't want to listen to what I have to say, Ethan. That's perfect. Fucking click off. I shouldn't have to keep reading your comments. I'm getting tired of it. I'm not leading anybody anywhere. You have one teacher. Your teacher is your higher self. You lead. But I'm not following. You see what I'm saying? I'm going to go follow my own self. I'm going to go lead my own self. I'm going to go live my life so brightly that all you can do is watch. If you want to do it, great. If you want to see what I can do and then do it too, that's amazing. You're going to do bigger and better things than even I will. So what you really need to learn is there's no one being led to the light. You are the light. You either remember you're it or you don't remember. I have read Mercury already. I don't know what that means. You've read Mercury? I'll send you an email now. Okay. But anyway, guys, here it is. It's time for you to go realize who you really are. Okay? You're not going to let anybody, not even the 3D, not even the physical matrix, tell you that the one version you're looking at is all there is. No, honey. No. You're done. You're done letting this 3D fucking matrix make you its bitch. Okay? It's simply a reflection of what is within, and that's it. You're going to go do amazing things today. It is going to be the best fucking magical day you've ever experienced in your life, period. You're going to come back to me tomorrow, and you're going to be like, girl, listen to this. Listen to this. Get this, bitch. And then you just boom, 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 boom. All the amazing manifestations you got out of thin air because you're a god. Okay? And because you've associated yourself with the almighty, with the I am, with the I get what I want all the time, with the of course it's mine. That God self that is you claims this new thing, this new whatever manifestation you want. Okay. Tell me about it tomorrow, bitch. I can't wait. Call me. Because all I do is manifest winners. Just more and more and more and more. Winning. How'd you win today? That's what I want to ask you tomorrow. How'd you win today? Right. Your last video email was for your passport. Oh my God, Andy. So what you're saying is you really can come over here to the States. You should call me. So you got a passport. Nice. I love that. I love that on a man. I love a passport on a man. You're so my snare, baby. Oh God. I can't wait to meet you, sir. Go ahead and email me. I have a couple readings. I got a client and some readings I have to do for Patreon, but then I will email you. We can talk tonight sometime if you want. All right. So anyway, guys, I love you and I'm off, but this was a great motivational session. I just loved it. I loved that I motivated my damn self. I hope I motivated you, but if not, that's cool. I feel motivated. So it was worth it. It was worth it. I love you. Oh, warthog. I see you. I see why I love you. Hey, I love you. Thanks for being here. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye.